Oh, hello. Oh, I added a new thing to the layout so you guys can kind of, so here's the problem. There's no API that you can capture to get your exact sub points on your, like, there's no text file or anything like that. You can only do subscribers. So I added a thing that tells you how many subscribers I have, but it doesn't take into consideration sub points for like tier 2 and tier 3 subscribers. So on the bottom right next to the total in between the logo, you can see that I have 1,500 subscribers even, which is pretty interesting, by the way. Plus about 80-ish for the sub point calculation. I can't give the exact number of where we are on sub point count for like the incentives, but I thought it'd be nice to kind of add it on there so you guys can kind of like at least see about where we are, you know, so that if you wanted to push those sub incentives for like Catherine, which is really close, then yeah, you can do that. Is there sub incentives? Yeah, I added lifetime sub goals. These are like my lifetime goals to like grow my channel and get more subscribers and then do fun things with that. So like we got some pretty crazy things like Colonel Sanders, I love you, or Pogo Stuck, getting over it, Lifeline, which, oh my god, that game. I don't know if we'll ever hit 4,000 subs in my entire life, but you know what? I figured, like, there's been so much sub love, I want to reward that. You know, I want to do something. I don't want to just do nothing. Thanks for the money. See you later, nerds. You know, I want to support that kind of thing. I want to give back a little bit with some fun stuff. And that's what I came up with. For lifetime, forever, ever sub goals. That meaning no matter when I hit these in my entire life, I will do them. If I get to 1,600, I will play Catherine full body. Yes. All stories, if there is multiple stories. I think there are 3 stories that you can play. We're less than 100 away. Look on the bottom, it says plus about 80. We're about 20-ish away. I don't know the exact number. I can look. It is 20, exactly 20 away after Kamen Rider's resub, actually. Thank you, Kamen Rider. Or, sorry, after Kamen Rider sub gift. Thank you, Kamen Rider, for the sub gift. So, yeah, it's about 80. I put about 81 or 80 because, like, if a new tier 2 or tier 3 sub comes along, then obviously those points can't be captured. I can't tell you exactly how far away we are without looking. So I kind of have a, it's about this many kind of thing. Like I said, the API, yeah, the API for sub points is like Twitch only in-house kind of thing, and nobody can capture the Twitch points system. So I have to do sub count, which is how many actual raw subscribers there are, not including tier 2 and tier 3 subscribers, and then add, you know, to say it's about this much more. It's the best I can possibly do without some kind of crazy custom software that like really figures out the Twitch API for sub points, because apparently it's like really complicated and nobody can do it except like Stream Elements, I think. And I'm not gonna set up Stream Elements just for that shit. I don't like Stream Elements. I think they're kind of shady, to be honest. So yeah. Can we talk about the remake? Yep. Throughout the entirety of the play of Final Fantasy VII, we can talk about the remake and more or less FF7 story and spoilers as well, for the most part. So yeah, we are on full discussion mode on spoilers for FF7 remake. So if that is something that's going to, like, you know, get in the way of your enjoyment, I'm sorry, but we wanted to talk about it big time, and I want to alleviate a lot of fears and whatever as well about the remake and all that good stuff. But I doubt there's going to be that much discussion We'll probably have a little bit, and then it'll die down, and then we'll move on. Not to mention, Final Fantasy VII won't last very long. We won't beat it tonight, but we will definitely beat it tomorrow with all weapons. But yeah, anyway, hello, welcome in day 18 of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Myself and Seven Sins racing through the entire franchise, and I hope you're all having a great weekend. It is Christmas right around the corner. It's the 20th, y'all. Hope you have some cool Christmas prep plans. I myself will just be having a small thing with my fiance and maybe some very, very close family that's also very much, what do you call it? Lockdown, isolated. Shelbinator, thank you for the 8 months resub, and Silas also with the 16 months resub. Thank you very, very much. You're hoping you can watch the Fiesta. All right. Who do we have? We got Slate Ash in here. What's up, KK? Weewa. Hello, Arian. How's it going? What's up, Ryu Power? What's up, Alec Pendrag? Silas, what's going on? Thank you again for the resub. Lord Goober, what's going on? Goron Jackson, Raywa, Silas, we said that. Common Rider, how's it going? iDog, what's up? Psycho Sheep, what's up, my lady lore? I am Jeff, what's up? Hope you're having a good day. Toshi Bam, how's it going? Arceus, what's up? Let's see. Need, how's it going? Iron Mog, hello. What's up, Wells? What's up, Ryudo? Arceus, how's it going? And yeah, the DMCAs do get temp bans, but there's no permabans that have gone out from the DMCAs yet. I don't think they're ever going to. I think it's more of like this whole, let's just kind of correct this with fear and then we can work around it. Princess Neko Cakes. What's up? Dracorius, how's it going? Let's see who else we got in here. We got Wolfie, how's it going? Stop Shulking, what's up? Caspalv, Shelbinator, hello. Zero Jin, Medinial, Heracross, Luxurian Starlight, hello. So it's probably no, but are you going to do Omega and FF15 this year? No. It's not. We did Omega last year because it was an incentive to kill it. I'm not going to spend 5 hours prepping and killing Omega in a race when I don't need to kill it. Absolutely not. Nope. No. Let's see. Berserk, what's up now? Berserk, now, what's up? Wow. Master VG, hello. Yeah. The thing is, remember, this is a race. There's a timer. You see that timer right there in the bottom left? Is a race, you know? We're trying to race through the franchise, but we can't run from encounters, so we have to play it kind of casually fast. But like extra things like that serve no purpose other than just taking time, there's just no way. That's kind of the fun of the Fiesta, though, is that every year it's always a different play, right? How we manage it is always going to change. So like, you know, if it's an incentive, yeah, we're going to have to set up for that. But don't forget my timer. What about it? I haven't started yet, so it's fine. But I appreciate the reminder. Oh, okay, yeah, the reminder. Thank you, blah-de-da, and hello. DCE, what's up? Merry Christmas, 5 days away. Yeah. Fortunately, due to the current precedents, there has to be a certain limit where Twitch cuts off a streamer. Yes. MPA versus Time Warner, where Time Warner has no perma cancel policy and it was hit with a $1 billion fee. Whew. Is it fun in this context? It's all right. I don't mind talking about it. I think it's an okay subject to talk about. It doesn't rattle any jimmies or anything like that. But yeah, it's a thing. Some of the incentives are brutal. Some of them will be really fun. Honestly, 7, 8, and 9 are all kind of like collect-a-thons. So it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. Anyway, hello. Welcome in. Final Fantasy Fiesta Day 18. Final Fantasy 7 OG. Getting all ultimate weapons. Let's go. Oh god, I started the timer before I loaded my file. What is the fun talking about? It doesn't have to be fun. It could just be conversation, you know? I don't think it's like... Gosh dang it, yes, Frank, man. Dude, thank you for the 20. 20 sub gifts, dude. Thank you very, very much for the incredible support. Oh god, a pincer with a stealing dude. Oh my god, this is butthole. Okay, we got him. Yep, and now we're doing Catherine full body. That's actually just officially met now. Thank you very, very much for the very generous 20 sub gifts, and welcome in new subs. Enjoy your emotes and time here. Thank you, Arceus. That is Catherine Met. Yeah, that's definitely Catherine Met. I mean, good story and good game aside, it's a very awkward playthrough on Twitch. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care how like good of a game it is going to be. Yeah. Oh, this is the materia guy. I think I just want a steel materia for the dexterity and then maybe some items. Oops, I bought 2 of those. Whoops. Sure, why not? Earth materia? Huh. That would be really good. Alright, I got the one, yeah, so I don't need it. That's the melee one, Mithril Claw. I think she'll be fine until I get the good stuff. I think we'll be fine with Chocomog alone, actually. I think the item is in the inn that I'm looking for, the Mega Elixir. Oh, Jesus Christ! Thank you, Neko Kicks, for the 202 bits, 12 bits. Thank you very much. Scared me. There's a house with a Mega Elixir in it. Since I missed all year, how much discussion took place about 7 Remake? I'm guessing a lot. Yes. Well, mostly during the credits of FF7. Where's the dang thing? Maybe it is the inn. Oh yeah, it is the inn. You open up the thing and then you see the Mega Elixir. That's right. I thought it was visible, but it's not. It's you have to open up the thing first. What are my thoughts on the Whispers are supposed to represent? The Whispers basically represent the purists to the story, in my opinion. They are a significant plot element in the game, but in my opinion, they like, as a meta meaning, they represent the OG purists who are ready to hate the remake no matter what, just because it's not the original. The ones that are toxic, you know, the toxic purists. Those ones, not just OG fans in general, but the toxic purists that have already gotten mad that the game isn't a pure, direct, you know, retelling of the exact same story. Because if you notice, every time the Whispers appear, it's when something starts to deviate strictly from the original. When Seven brought this up, he specifically said he disagrees with that. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think they're just their own plot element in general, but I think it's specifically as a means of saying, listen, we are not going to retell the exact same story. Relax and let us tell our new story. Oh, let's see how many life 2s we get. Ignore Dead Cloud. Damn it. 1 life 2. Like, it doesn't necessarily have to specifically represent the OG fans. Or purists, rather. It could be that, it's not necessarily representing that, but also just kind of saying, hey, we don't want to tell the same story, so here's something that's kind of sort of symbolically saying we're not going to tell that story, and the same time as giving a plot element. So like it could be that it's not necessarily representing that specifically, but it's representing the ideals that the purists have, which is how dare you change the story in any way, shape, or form. Ever gonna be a use Vincent the entire game incentive? Maybe. Yeah, Arceus. Cloud should definitely have had the same amount of polygons. So yeah, I mean, like, 7 may disagree that it represents the purists specifically, but I mean, I think it at the very least represents the ideals that the purists have, which is don't change the story. And they're kind of sort of releasing themselves of that weight by having this sort of meta plot element to kind of cast aside that idea. Yeah, it's more about the OG story itself than it is about the purists. It's kind of a double. It's a kind of a double thing there. It's to sort of discard the OG purists and be like, shut up. At the same time, also saying, you know, hey, we are discarding this old story. Just deal with it, please. Let us retell our story the way we want to, you know, kind of thing. So, like, you could kind of call it both of those at the same time. And I realize now that, like, saying it's just the OG purist is kind of a mean way of saying it, you know? Like, how dare purists have an opinion kind of thing. But at the same time, I mean, it's kind of toxic to be like, how dare you change my story? It's my Final Fantasy VII. It's like, no, it's not. It's a story. It's being retold. Whatever. Just like it for what it is, man. People get way too attached to that shit, and it's like they refuse to let anything change. I know I've caught myself kind of being like, I don't like this change because it's different, not because it's good or bad, but just because it's different, you know? And I'm gonna be like, wait a second, that's stupid. As far as using Vincent only, I don't know, man. I don't think that would be a fun incentive because it'd just be like, okay, I guess you could kind of do B team in that regard. Vincent is the weakest character in the entire game. He kind of sucks. But who would be the B team? You know, Vincent and what, you know? Because nobody really actually kind of sucks other than Vincent in this game. Ketchi? Yeah, I guess Ketchi. I guess Vincent and Ketchi as a final team, that would actually be pretty cool. Although, I would say that a lot of the easy to underflow damage on, we don't glitch the game, bro. Yeah, Ketchi actually has quite a bit of uses. The major difference would be like, not having Tifa specifically would be the harder part of that, you know? The thing is though, like, you can totally just enemy skill your way through it. So I mean, having B team, you know, Ketchi and Vincent would probably pose a lot more of a challenge than what we would normally do. I think the better challenge would be like having Ketchi and Vincent and then also having to kill weapons. That would be pretty cool. Although, you can discard Cloud as well, right? After the Cloud restoration, you can take Cloud out of your party, so we would have to not use Cloud as well. So who would be the third bad character that we would use? No, Yuffie is strong. Yuffie is one of the strongest characters in the game. Yuffie is the strongest character in the game, actually. I notice you, Phantom Ginger! Hope your day's going good as well. Yeah, Yuffie is the strongest character in the game. She has the best stat scaling out of any other character, and her Conformer is bonkers strong. Conformer is also really, really, really easy to get. I'll be using Tifa and Yuffie because Tifa and Yuffie is the best team if you know what you're doing. Like, hands down. No, nobody is better. Who cares if they take it as the new story? Who cares? Who cares? But the old story has to be known. If they like the original or if they like the remake, then they'll go play the original and see what it's about. Who cares if they think that that's the story? It's a better story anyway. The remake is a way better telling of everything. So I mean, who cares? It's its own story. It's not the FF7 story. It's the FF7 remake story. Just who cares if they think that that's the actual story? Hey, Jeff. Thank you very much for the 333 bits. Sidekick. Getting them sidekicks. It's actually going pretty great. Your sister got an early Christmas present. Oh, nice. Doing great. Well, it says in the chapter select screen that 7 seconds means meteor fall, but who knows? It could be a number of things. They could totally be debating us, or it could be multiple things. Leave it to Square to do that kind of stuff, you know? I don't know, stop shulking, but I think playing as Zack where like you just copy pasta Cloud's current stats would be fun. At the end of Disc 1, we'll have a different outcome and there will be consequences for the rest of the game. I don't think so, because that level of quality that you get and having multiple variable endings because of it is way too much work. I don't think it's possible. There's too much for dynamic storytelling like that. But also, more than that, is the integrity of the story would be lost because of it. I have a question that pertains more to the in-story role of the Whispers rather than the meta, but why do they try to kill Cloud and the others in that final battle where they merge into the huge thing? Because we're trying to defy fate. So Sephiroth has control over the live stream, and the Whispers are a weapon of the live stream. Well, not really a weapon, but they are kind of a weapon. They're a force of the live stream, and Sephiroth has a lot of control over that because of his time spent in the live stream. That's why he's so easily able to manipulate them. But he doesn't have control totally of them. 7 seconds is why Sephiroth has a lifetime ban from the Honeybee Inn. Wow. We're all gonna care about the remake story supplanted the original when SE sends their goon squads around to round up all the OG copies of the game, mercilessly killing anyone who refuses to return their copy of FF7 original. Yeah, true. It's actually 100% true. Claude died. Well, remember, Fonduster, that the abilities that are used aren't like murder beam. It's more like they're called like correction and stuff like that. You know, they're trying to correct you. They're not necessarily trying to kill you, but you are fighting to the death, and you intend to die if you can't defeat them. And if, at the very least, you know, the planet will do what it needs to do. If it needs to kill Cloud because of his refusal to cooperate, then so be it. The planet has grander plans than that, you know? We talked about the different dog, yeah. It's part of the whole this is a different story kind of thing, in my opinion. I think 7 is more of the mind of like the alternate universe sequel kind of stuff. And I really, 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 really hope that that's not the case. I think I would pretty much abandon Square Enix at that point. Like, well, they've lost me. All storytelling integrity has just gone right out of the window. If it's like a sequel technically, or like a alternate dimension thing, I don't find those to be good storytelling elements at all. I find that to be fan fiction-y nonsense, trash, just like low quality garbage. And if that is the case, I will be very, very mad. Yeah, it's exactly what I think, Poninator. It's like a fourth wall kind of thing where it's like, hey, everything's different. You're just gonna have to live with that, you know? Wait, don't we go back down first and then everything's burning? Hey, Chuckles, what's up? Do you feel the story should be different, but the fate of characters is mostly the same? I think it's more like the major plot points are still going to remain the exact same. They don't want to mess with the major integrity of the story, but they're okay with changing some things around, you know, with like the fate of other characters like Biggs, Jesse, and Wedge and stuff like that, to facilitate a more comprehensive and complete storytelling experience. Whereas their inevitable fate will probably more than likely remain the same. You know what I mean? Like, it's going to end on the same note with the same things having happened, but just much more comprehensive, much more detailed, much more complete. That's my prediction, is that it's basically going to be more or less an accurate retelling of the story when it comes to the most important plot points, but minor changes along the way in order to facilitate a better storytelling experience. And those minor changes get people really riled up. You know, like Wedge not dying gets people super mad. And it's like, it wasn't even that big of a plot element. But having Wedge interact with you at the end of the game before things happen, like, makes for a much more interesting and realistic storytelling experience. We literally have to beat Ultima Weapon in order to get Claude's best weapon, so yes. But Ultima Weapon is a joke. He's not really. He's a pushover. Blah. Kind of shit like that, Bononator, yeah. It's kind of ridiculous. Well, we know Biggs is alive, but yeah. Hey, what's up, Mozzie? Bottom, 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 bottom. Again, Square Enix has actually gone on record saying that you can expect pretty much not very many changes or deviations from the original story going forward with the rest of the remake, which lends credibility to my prediction on the story in that the Whispers were literally just a force to combat in the first, like to have a penultimate boss at the end of the game, you know, and to have a major plot element driving the story forward while simultaneously kind of discarding the idea and concepts of the original so that they could make the story that they wanted to. You know what I mean? If you notice, he only got stabbed in the gut, which is not a death sentence, for one. Two, you can see the Whispers heal him right away. They immediately descend upon him and start casting healing magic on him. You see that right away. I wouldn't spoil the game like that, Pononator. You'd want people to hang on to the idea of will she or will she not. You want people to hang on to that. Because there's been a lot of memes about it. Not only that, but like people are like saying, "Oh, save errors DLC, LOL." Oh, there's gonna be some flashing lights on the screen in a minute here. So if you're sensitive to flashing lights for that kind of thing, you might want to after this cutscene, look away for a bit. I don't, Psycho Sheep. I think that's it's way too important to the plot. She literally has to die. It's not an alternate timeline, Yaba. Don't refer to it like that. It's not it. That ain't it. Oh my god, Arcades. You just want to troll the entire world. Alright, look away from the screen. Once Cloud raises his sword, there's gonna be some flashing lights back and forth. Retain memories? No, it's not an alternate timeline. What are you talking about, retain memories? That's pretty accurate for Arceus? Oh, well, okay. They could add scenes where you play as Aerith inside the live stream. I guess that'd be kind of neat. I think it'd be kind of better to just let it be vague, you know? I like it how it's almost like she doesn't exist anymore, and then boom, at the end, she comes to save you, you know? I think that's more powerful, especially with the connection you get with her. It's kind of like out of left field sort of thing. Yeah, so, by the way, to comment on the whole timeline thing, Square has gone on record saying that none of the previous story is technically canon for the remake. Cut everything off from all previous Final Fantasy VII story and lore and concepts, and it's just a brand new retelling of the story that has nothing to do with the original other than it being a remake. It's not connected in some way. It's not some alternate dimension. It's not some timeline. It's not some, whatever. It's just a remake that's autonomous and not beholden to the original. So that whole concept is... I think the other party members have some of my materia. Not to be rude, then why call it 7? Because it's still a remake of FF7. Obviously, it's pretty dang faithful to the original in concepts and storytelling for the most part. It's still a remake, but what I'm trying to say is that it's not connected in some weird fanfiction-y way through, like, alternate timelines or dimensional travel or some nonsense. It's just a remake. That's it. There's nothing, it's not that deep. It's just a remake. You travel to another something at the very end, something somewhere. Yeah, I think that's kind of more like you're going into the realm of where the Whispers are able to be seen more prominently, more than anything, and then you leave it. Obviously, because you're still outside Midgar and you have this connection to the same characters that you saw before, so you're back to where you were before. You don't go into some alternate timeline dimension portal and stay there. You're still in the same world you were originally in. Most people tend to disagree. Yeah, because they see things way too literally. They're taking things at like face value instead of seeing like the hidden meaning, What's with those lines? You guys see those lines? What's with that? Oh god, I'm going to die. It's only on this battle, I think. Well, this isn't good. I got level 4 suicided. Wonder if I can make it to the end here. I can make it. I want to say there's like an item shop or an inn here or something. I think it's fun to talk about it though, Yoshi. You know, our theories and stuff. If you're getting mad about it, then that's one problem, but yeah. It's fun to talk about in my opinion, but I can see, like, people get a little too excited about it. You think it's alternate timeline too? Dun, 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 dun. Silly conversation to have when you've seen it seems so far so good, and there's a decent deal to come. I don't think it's bad to talk about like theories and stuff. Like, it's exactly what they are, the theories, right? Most conversations here are silly. True story. But yeah, I mean, Yoshi's right though. Like, there is still a lot to come with the FF7 remake. And we can talk ourselves in circles all day long until we're blue in the face. And at the end of the day, there's only going to be one truth. And that is whatever story they have already preordained to be the story. And we're just going to have to accept it for what it is. So far, they have done a masterful job of creating it. And I have every confidence that they will produce something of value. And, you know, we'll just have to wait. Let's see if I can remember how to do this. Of course. Is it episodic? Not really, sort of. I mean, it's like, it's more like they created a game with a sequel in mind. You know? So it's more like they created a game and then they set it up for a sequel. It's not like the After Years where you get, you know, 3 hours of game and then the next part will come out later kind of thing. Well, the reason I want to veer away from the idea of episodic nature is because episodic suggests that you're getting a small amount of content and then the rest comes in small little bits, you know? Yeah, it's more like Lord of the Rings, exactly, where you're gonna get a full-on experience, and then it's set up for a sequel, basically. And this is how you skip Midgar Zolan without a chocobo. You're welcome. Well, the books weren't. We're talking about the books, I think, more than anything. I know, but we have a more modern definition of what episodic means, and it's not a good one, you know? So I just wanted to correct that, because the remake ends as soon as you leave Midgar. But it's a full comprehensive story with a full plot and everything. It's not a missing game or part of a game. It's a full game. It's just set up for a sequel, and you can only really understand that if you play it. So play it, you know? But it's not like it's some secret. They told everybody that it would end at Midgard years before it even came out. So I mean, it's not like we're suddenly being debated or anything. All right, one of the most important materials in the entire game. Actually, let's do this. I actually really wanted that 10. You know, Silver Wolf, we were just talking about that FF7 B team kind of thing. I think it's a good idea. Yeah, I think the bigger problem to Tay wasn't necessarily the coding, it was more the content and the storytelling. Like, the things that I hate about Tay have nothing to do with the combat. In fact, the combat's kind of alright because it basically is FF4 combat. It's the story and the mechanics and how it's portrayed is not super great. Who would be the B team? Vincent? It would be Vincent, Ketchy, and somebody else, and I'm not quite sure who that third person would be. Because honestly, everybody else is pretty good. But Vincent for sure, Ketchy is pretty good pick. And then probably Barrett, maybe? But like Barrett's still really good, so he's not really a B team, he's just like... Oh, the Mind Source is literally worthless. No, that's... If it's Spirit, it's worthless. If it's Magic, it's good. Barrett's like still strong, it's just that like, you know, it is not as good as a lot of others. Barrett was part of my first team. Catastrophe is really good. Catastrophe is one of the better limit breaks. Sid is excellent. Sid is very good. Sid is definitely upper tier. But it's like, what's more top tier? Sid or Barrett, you know? I don't know. Red 13, there you go. That's the one. It'd be red. It'd be red for sure, yeah. There you go, it's red. Red would be B team. My first team was originally Tifa and Red, and then I wasn't really fond of Red, and I switched them out for Barrett, and then at the end of the game, my final team is Tifa, Barrett, Cloud. For my very first playthrough, I still have the save file. So yeah, I think Vincent, Ketchy, and Red 13 would be the B team. But you can only have 2 of those out of the 3 until the very end of the game, so you would have to have Cloud for a lot of it, which would really suck because you'd have a third party member with no levels, which would be hard. I'm pretty sure you can swap Cloud out at the end of the game, right? Once you do the Cloud restoration, he becomes an optional character as opposed to required before, correct? back characters do get XP, but not all of it, if I'm not mistaken. First try Yuffie? Aww. Fat Chocobo, kaboom! This is actually an excellent, I love getting Yuffie here because the XP here is actually pretty good. And you get a lot of resources doing this. So it's not bad at all to do this. I also need to put you in the back just because. Yeah, but getting early Yuffie is really good. I like it because the XP is good and that helps with the rest of the game rushing through it. I know Yuffie rate is 1 out of 8, but I don't know about Fat Chocobo rate. Pretty sure Cloud is going to get his limit break very, very soon, because second round limit breaks is based off of kills, not use of a limit break. Let's see what he has it. No, he doesn't. I also need to swap out the materia now. Oh yeah, heck yeah, I'm getting Yuffie now. She's the best freaking character in the game. Absolutely getting her early. Abso-freaking-lutely. Not to mention, she starts at a higher level than everybody. She starts at like 17 or 20 or something like that. And I'm 14. Yeah, she's super good. She has the best stat scaling in the entire game. She's very strong. And since we're getting Yuffie in general, you better believe I'm going to get her early. I think this is the camera angle for Yuffie. Back attack though. I did. Well, I soft locked, not hard lock. I soft lock, which means I was able to still be in the game and play it, but wasn't able to advance the game because I was stuck on a ledge. You know, I have another Yuffie emote being commissioned, and it's fantastic, but it's been commissioned for a while now, and I'm still waiting on it. So eventually we'll have another Yuffie emote. Uh-oh. It's not that she's busy anymore. Well, she is busy, but like specifically, she had to stop taking new commissions because she had to get her a regular job back at the pharmacy. Oh yeah, there is the other one. Yeah, forgot. That's a bit reward one. Yeah. You can't take. You're busy. If you're working full time and then also doing like full time artwork for a bunch of other people for their emotes, you don't have a lot of free time. And then you still have to have like, I don't know, your own personal free time to like not go insane, you know? Come on. Alright, I gotta pay attention for this so I don't screw this up. I love Yuffie's theme though, it's so adorable. If you touch the save point, you lose. If you open your menu, you lose. If you challenge her to another fight, you lose. She runs away as there is a big fourth wall break. Anything letting her hide is a loss because she will use the menu changing to run away, basically. That's the I love it so much. Go ahead. Ah, shit. Oh, it's the wrong one. No, I forgot. You wanna show that you care. Damn it. I screwed that one up. Well, not time for the 1 and 8 again. It's been a long time, y'all. Okay, last time I played this game was last year. Stupid, stupid BGG. I screwed it up, yeah. I forgot that I have to act interested in her a little bit. That's my bad. Yeah, of course I screwed it up. It's the more accurate answer. Time for the 12.5% again. That's definitely not Yuffie. You can tell it's not Yuffie because the camera angle coming in is for certain formations. So if it's one of the formation that kind of pans around, you don't see the enemy at first, and then it comes in and moves to the left, it's either birds or Yuffie there. That's the only camera angle you can get for that. Well, it's a great place to grind limit breaks, but keep in mind that limit break acquisition for the going to the next level is based on kills and not uses. So from cross slash to I think it's like catalyst blade or whatever it's called, calamity blade. I can't remember. Is kills, and I think it's 70 if I'm not mistaken. Clem Hazard, yeah. That's the camera angle. You literally do not lose time by trying to get Yuffie early. It's literally a difference of when you do it, not how much, not anything else. The only thing that's costing me time is failing to get Yuffie, because you still have to get Yuffie. And Seven's gonna get Yuffie too. It'll take him the same time, or potentially the same amount of time. It matters literally zero difference in when you go to get Yuffie. I'm one-shotting everything with Chocomog, so it doesn't matter. Oh, that's a pincer of some kind, or a back attack. Yeah, but if I'm one-shotting everything with Chocomog, then I'm losing zero time. I believe she does not join at a lower level. In fact, I would argue it's actually faster to get Yuffie early because Yuffie is strong. So you would want to get Yuffie early because she will help carry you through the content. Not to mention she's back row viable, full damage in the back. Well, that's my fault though, not the strategy. That's like performance error, not a strategy error. Strategy is fine. Me making a mistake, well, that's on me. It's a 1 in 8 chance. I got her after about 5 my first time through, but then I said the wrong thing on accident. This has been about 6 fights since, so pretty big penalty for failure here. But it's on me. I made the mistake. Womp womp. I should have thought about the answer a little bit longer before I made the choice. It was my bad. I clearly just wanted an opportunity to grind, Kappa. Oh, really? That's how you improve Yuffie affection, is by failing the sequence here? Interesting. That's quite the grind. The Yuffie date is pretty adorable, actually. It's you can do it anytime before, yeah. You can do it anytime. You can go there, actually. But as soon as you get Sid's little puddle jumper, you can do it. Thanks, City, for the host. Affection literally is the only thing that determines the golden saucer date. So there is no point afterwards. Nope. No, we will not do the gold saucer date for Barrett. It's actually not good dialogue, and we're never going to do it. So never expect it. I did an incentive once for a FF7 speedrun to get Barrett date, and I regretted doing it because the dialogue is super awkward. Hey, 7 and Sinners! What's up? Thank you for the raid. 7 and 7 coming in with 56 months resub. 30 seconds to come up with a raid message. I wonder what it's going to be. So here we are, screwing everything up as usual. We already found Yuffie, but I accidentally selected the wrong choice, so now we get to hunt for Yuffie some more! Welcome into the Yuffie grind. I was level 14 when I started it, and it's been bad luck ever since I failed. I got it in like 5 encounters, which is pretty good, and now it's just like forever. Actually, I should heal, because if I get all those attacker thingies, I'm gonna die. So yes, welcome into the back half of the Final Fantasy Fiesta, a race through the franchise. Go follow 7 Sins, he's the other half of the Fiesta, if you haven't already. It's a mod-only command. Can't have everybody doing that. Thickabo. I'm losing all of my lead on 7 just from hunting Yuffie because I made the wrong choice. I'm so stupid. I already lost the lead. No, I didn't. I'm still in the lead. I have like almost 2 hours on him. How do you call a cute gate adorable? Zolom was a douche. Did you actually fight it like you normally do, or did you just have an issue skipping it? I was able to get by him real fast, thankfully. Oh, I got Mind Blow. Nice. Yeah, it's pretty late for you. I would imagine he ended the stream right here because he just did Zolom, so I imagine he ended right where I am at right now. He's ahead in distance, but not timer. That's not what that means. That's literally the opposite of what that means. Listen, I'm just gonna go and play all the rest of Final Fantasy VII while I'm off stream, and I'll just let the timer go, but I'll still be ahead because I'm further. Sardines! Sardines! Thank you, Neo, for the 100 bits. So, random note, can I just say blue magic is hilariously good in FF5? I just used level 2 ult on a boss, which slowly lowers the target's level, then through a combination of luck and time proceed to level 5 death is like killing it. Yeah, that's actually the arrow, the element changing one. You can do that. Throw the Master Ball! Alright, let's not screw this up this time. Not interested. I'm not sure what the reference is here, but it's not Yuffie, it's sardines. Sardines. Oh, it's Naruto? Ugh. F. I didn't like Naruto, sorry. I think it's not good, to say it nicely. Oh, it's Bleach? Not as F. Oh look, she's the same level as me because it took so freaking long to get her! Skipped Yuffie? Yeah, Yuffie is super strong, so I always get Yuffie. She will save me time. Did I back row her? Yeah. It's 1 and 8, but it's fine with me. Go get her 500 times. Okay. I have bio on, right? It's not 1 and 8 until Sega Continent, I thought? Oh, maybe. It might change the likelihood based on when you are in the game. I didn't think about that. I didn't know if that was a thing or not. Rocket Town is 256 out of 255. Interesting, I had no idea. Well, that sucks. Yeah, first try bio. Oh, yeah, flamethrower. Let's try it. Not bad. I did forget to put it on active ATV though. I mean, any speedrunner of this game has had that scenario where you cast bio like 20 times and it doesn't stick. Hey Morocco, thank you for 22 months of Prime. I've had it like I don't know, 9 or 10 or something before. Like the entire fight, it never landed. Yeah, power wrist. I mean, Seven literally just disregarded the wiki before you said that. He said, go ahead and keep reading the wiki. So, I mean, wikis aren't exactly known for their accuracy. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, Final Fantasy stuff specifically has lots of inaccurate information regarding all of the games. The wikis are notoriously inaccurate for Final Fantasy stuff. Although that being said, it only took me like 5 encounters the first time and what, like 10 the second time, which puts it on about pace for 1 in 8 on average, but that doesn't really mean a whole lot when it's just me. I thought it was 3 full breaths and then a 2 or something like that. Maybe it's 4 full breaths and a 2. Yeah, it's like 35 breaths or something that you need, and the full breath is 11. Oh, it's 41. Okay. I don't remember exactly what it was. I'm bad with exact stuff. As we all know, I'm really bad with numbers and names. If it has to do with exact numbers and names and stuff, I'm just awful with it. So, don't care. required to do first aid training? No. Alright, Cloud, don't self-lock on the stairs. I've had that happen before. When he starts to walk back, he'll clip on the edge and forever keep trying to walk down. Yeah, I've heard that if you're trying to do CPR, just dance and sing Staying Alive, and then they just magically come back to life through the miracle of song. Oh, did I accidentally do the tutorial? Whoops. It was just... Oh, never mind. Yes. Oh, you're welcome, Lucky Charm. "16 gives 2 years to remake." Incorrect. Different teams work on different things at different times. You don't, like, the visuals team doesn't need to be working on the remake. They can be working on 16. In fact, Final Fantasy 16 has already had 4 years of major development. The likelihood of Final Fantasy 16 coming out next year in 2021, probably around winter time, is very high. The likelihood of the remake part 2 coming out as well next year is also very high. However, they might intentionally delay it to get two big games in 2 years. Well, the thing about 2020 is if it did anything, it gave us a lot of really fantastic game releases. So, I mean, as far as game news goes, we've had good news all year, but everything else has just been shit. The thing is that the need for bug testing is very low for the remake part 2 because it's the same engine and same designs. "2020, 24 hours to go." Nice. "I wanna be sedated." See, the reality is when January 1st comes around, it's not going to be 2021, it's going to be 2020 New Game Plus. See if I can remember how to do this. I'm pretty sure it's just the circle button, but I gotta make sure. Or I'm not sure, rather. I mean, Game Over Plus? Maybe. I think I want the ethers, to be honest. Oh, well, we got the gold. Oh, I did get ethers. Nice! It's 50 plus, 51 plus for gold. I got the ethers, which is actually better for this. 6 ethers is really, really strong. It's 500 less gold if you were to sell the ethers, because ethers sell for 750. But 6, you can't really buy ethers, and buying ethers is 1500 if you can. So having the 6 ethers is actually stronger since we have to fight all battles. They sell for 750 though, dude. Not you don't sell them for 750 or 1500. You sell them for 750. If you were to buy them, yes. The first price or prize reward for getting 51% plus is 5,000 gold. All right, see if we can spin to win. Spin to win. Spin to win. Nope. Oh, we gotta be. It's shifted a little bit. You can see it moving back and forth a little bit, but not a lot. No spinning. This is a presidential parade. We're going to have you right in front of the president, even though we don't have any training for you whatsoever. All right, we go that. Okay, we do that. All right. Okay, yeah, that's triangle button. Got it. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's that. All right. All right. Okay. Got it. Got it. Okay. All right, yeah, I can do this. All right, here we go. Yep, do that, and then you spin around in circles, you spin around in circles some more, and you spin around in circles some more, and you spin around in circles some more, and you spin around in circles. Got it, no problem. Cross is a better name for it than X. It's descriptive rather than being vague. Technically, cross is the name of the X button because it's shape, not a letter. All right, don't be rude. Get out of my way. Yeah, I actually do want that. Everybody does call it X, you're right. But technically it's cross. And you'll refer to it as such, or I will be very cross. I really just want some of those. No, I don't want those. I want these. And about those many, then. it this, the training center, or is it that? I can't remember which one's the training center. Ah, break from the music. And back to the music. This music does not rule when you hear it like endlessly for hours and hours and hours and hours of speedrunning. So no, it doesn't rule. It is Sub Sunday, is it? Oh hey. Yeah, you're right. It's Sub Sunday. Gosh, I gotta get used to remembering that. I need some kind of reminder for me to do that. All right, I got everything. Sub Sunday basically is if you are a brand new subscriber and you subscribe with either Twitch Prime or a normal committed sub, I will gift a sub for every time that happens. So if you're new to the channel and you like the content you want to subscribe, I will gift a sub with your brand new subscription if it's a brand new subscription.
Sardines!
Excuse me, but it's bottom button on the right. How dare you try to classify it? Actually, it's bottom button in the middle. Thank you, Neo, for the 100 bits. Team Cross. Cross gonna give it to you? Cross. I see a lot of crosses in chat. This is the most important question you've ever heard in the stream. Team X or Team Cross? BGG, did you see your previous cheer? Did I? Oh, thank you, Neo, for the 110 bits. At the very least, we shouldn't just give up and skip the next year. That would mean 2021. Fun fact, turning doesn't give any points, but if you press the right button on the facing the wrong way, shit, then you get 0 points. So you have to face the wrong way if you want to get points while pressing a button. Every button press that's correct is 10 points. And then the finisher is 50 points. All I need is 110 points. By the way, guess how many points I'm gonna get at the end here. How many points do you think I'm gonna get at the end? It's anywhere between like 110 and like 250, I think. And it's always a multiple of 10. Oh, that's the wrong one. Thank you, Eviox, for the Prime Gaming sub. That is a brand new sub. Thank you very much for the support. And here is your Sub Sunday sub gift. All I need is the Force Stealer. Boom, got it. I mean, I think calling it Cross is better because it's more descriptive, but I call it X anyway. I just think it's better to have it as the official name being a Cross. It's more easy to impart the meaning of it. Technically, cross doesn't mean like the Christian cross, you know? Technically, cross just means two straight lines intersecting. It doesn't have to be the Christian cross. The cross literally is just a shape of two straight lines intersecting. That's why they call it a crossroads. think I talked to her yet, but... You guys and your logical fallacies. Like by saying it's Final Fantasy Cross instead of Final Fantasy X or Final Fantasy X or whatever is just irrelevant because you're referring to an actual letter X or a Roman numeral X versus two intersecting lines being a cross. An X is the shape of a cross. Technically, it is a cross-shaped letter. And since the Final Fantasy controller is based off of symbols and shapes, not letters, it is cross. Thank you, Neo, for the sub-gift to logical fallacies. Also, time for the best waifu in the game! Sailor Barrett. Gorgeous marshmallow. Thank you, Anonymous, with a sub-gift to Cross Not Eggs. Fantastic. Love it. How do I want to handle this? Oh, that's actually really good like that. I don't want to give her too much, Matt. Well, I will eventually. I don't need 2 steals. We'll just go with this for now. The rest I don't need to level. I just need to have the enemy skills together. Thank you, Weewa, for the sub-gift to Porquen Los Dos. What? And then jump in. Thank you for the sub-gift to X Not Cross. Wow. How do these names exist? My Spanish is atrocious? Thank you. Wait. Wow! What? What? Wow. Thank you, Neo, for the sub-gift to Roman numeral 10. Love it. Thank you, Choman, for the 10 sub-gifts to the channel. Thank you very much for the crazy sub-gift support. Thank you. Boo. Oh, there goes Cloud is sleeping. Thank you, Anonymous, for the sub to gift to cross button. And Dio, thank you for the sub gift to X wrong. Oh, man. I think I could get that afterwards. I think it's a weapon. I think it's a UV weapon, and I do want it. Yeah, it gives the double growth. Thank you, Chobin, for the sub gift to Only X. Oh, you were just so cute.
Sardines!
She's summoning the power of sardines. Thank you, Dio, for the 100 bits. So if X means wrong and O means correct, what does triangle and box mean? Yes. Yeah, it's not the X button or the cross button. It's the wrong button. Now we have 3 choices. Which one is it? Is the X, cross, or the wrong button? Background guy 99. I can't believe people would make some of these meme accounts. Yeah, man, crazy. Wrong there. Idiot. God. It's conjunction 1. Jam time, baby. Thank you, Weewa, for the sub gift to Crossbox. Oh my god. Thank you, Chobin, for the sub gift to Not a Cross. Wait, if it's not a cross, then it's right next to us? Or is it behind us? I think I forgot to put long range on the cloud, yeah. Sadness reduces the rate in which you gain limit breaks, but it also reduces damage by 30%. No, it does not raise your defense and magic defense. In fact, Spirit, which is your magic defense, does literally nothing in this game. It's a broken stat. It literally just reduces damage by 30%. not actually the case, Blaze It. In Final Fantasy VI, it's physical evade that doesn't work, not magic evade. It's not a defense buff, it's a flat damage reduction. Big difference. Big difference. It does not affect your stats, it just reduces damage. Damage reduction is not defense. It's a defensive stat, but it is not a number-altering stat thing. Oh, it's broken. It's very strong. Sadness is super strong. Because you're pairing it with back row, and eventually we'll be pairing it with big guard, which will reduce all damage by like 80%. Fury reduces your chance to hit by like 30 or 50% though, so you don't want to do Fury. All attacks can miss with Fury, including limit breaks. So yes, you might build your limit breaks faster, but you're going to suffer greatly for it. I got blade beam from that. That was the 70th kill. Very nice. It's very important to note that Jenova is not controlling Sephiroth. Sephiroth is controlling Jenova. Big difference. Oh, she has long range. I guess it would be better to have long range on Cloud first, but that's fine. We'll leave it at this. Let's do that. Everyone needs a summon. Summons for the Fiesta rules is actually really strong. Normally I would not pick up Ifrit, but for Fiesta rules, summons are super strong. They clear battlefields very well. Sephi is in the ice right now, but he has control because his willpower is so strong that he's able to rebuild his body in the crater and has control over Jenova and Jenova cells. He can basically, that's why he's able to like do all the things with all the remnants and soldiers and stuff and mess with Cloud so much because he has control of those Jenova cells and can mess with them. Oh, there's a big difference, Choco. 100% big difference. Sephiroth has the malice, the desire to do that. Jenova is indifferent. If it was Jenova as being part of the controlling of that, she wouldn't care about Cloud. Cloud's nothing to her. It's just another meal. It has to be Sephiroth. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and grills, very important moment coming up right here. I want you guys to take a look at, I just dropped the controller and smacked it into my bits on accident. All right, right here. Take a look at Mr. Red Guy right there. All right? Mr. Red Guy, he just retired. He's got his 401k all nicely tidied up. He's got a retirement fund. He just had his third kid, and he's ready to just enjoy life with his family forever. You know, he's got it made, and he's really happy with everything. Oh my God! Oh my God! Red Guy! No! Red Guy! He's dead. If only he wore his windbreaker. But tis. Oh, thank you, Yoshi, for the fresh bits. Thank you for the 110 bits. I think I could just go. What's my MP like? Oh, let's take a sleep at the end first. Thank you, Hopperino, for the sub gift to NG Me Manji. That's a name. What? Isn't the Theo, thank you for the 100 bits. Also, don't worry, people, Red Guy will be in the final. In fact, he was granted an extra long vacation for that entire ordeal on the tropical island of Medeal. Oh, poor guy. Of course, I get the worst possible encounter again. Oh, did I just kill it? Nice! Yo, I just killed it straight out. Awesome. You know what? I'm actually gonna save it. It's been a minute. Unless I saved it right out of whatever. I may have. I don't think I did though. What's your question, Kaito? If you're looking for the incentives, you can just do incentive space game name. Or you can just ask. Or look at the top left. Package has arrived? Oh, I didn't realize I was having 1 cent. Thank you. I look forward to seeing it. Thank you, Ariane. Sardines! Don't thank you yet, oh boy. That ain't got me worried. Thank you, J-Rock, for the 100 sardines! As long as it's not bees. A glitter bomb and a bag of gummy dicks threaten me with a good time. Yes, the bees. Thank you, Dio, for the 400 the sub gift to Yes, the Bees. Not the bees. Yes, the bees. As long as it's just the bees and no G's are with the bees. We don't want B's and G's, because then we'd have BG's. Welcome to Applebee's. Do you want the apples or the bees? That's terrifying. Good night, Neo. Have a good one. Thank you again for all the support. Alright, Hinata is running out of MP. What's my guess on what it'll take me to finish this? About 15 hours tops. With all the ultimate weapons. Wow, if you ruined the train tracks, way to go, jerk. You go down before up, you miss the gun? No. You can just go back and get it. I'm gonna have to go down first. No, that's right. Nice touch with the characters being down there. Like, it shows that everybody's kind of working together and making their own way through it. Very cool. Wait, I gotta go back. Not all weapons, period? No, no, that would be silly. Well, that sucks. Immune to fire, huh? No! Encounter raid, please! Running out of MP. I don't think I can kill things with Chocomog, so I'm going to take advantage of the fact that I have a lot of ethers here and ether up here. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, we finished the remake, of course. Absolutely. Had to have in order to get to here. Usually the encounter rate in this game isn't so bad. Of course, it just depends on where you are on the step count, you know? Well, that was the incentive, dude, to play the original. The incentive for the remake was to play the original and get all ultimate weapons. Usually I have a very small, low encounter rate here, so I don't know. Not gonna lie, I have Fire 2, and that seems really, really, really early for this game, because it's always been my memory that getting Fire 2 doesn't happen, like getting the second level of spells doesn't happen until like Temple of the Ancient City, you know, kind of thing. It's always like really, really late game before you get that kind of stuff. But having Fire 2 this early seems weird and unnatural, but heck, I'll use it if it's strong, you know. Do I have like level 2 and stuff? Almost. Oh. Alright. Ever played Panzer Dragoon Saga? Nope, never. When you fight the undead enemies? Oh, okay. For you. Come on. There we go. Doing good, how are you? What's up, Lonnie? I ripped his right arm right off. That damn straight I did. Fart in a jar and then throw it at you. Will enemy skill material allow you to learn that ability? Depends if it's learnable. Yeah, I suppose. I will take another right arm, sure. Don't mind if I do. It's like a 1 in 32 or something. It's a pretty low chance, but hey, we got a couple of fast ladies. There we go. What is right arm? It casts a very, very damaging explosion on use. It's very strong. We might actually get a third encounter on the bridge, which is kind of bad, but hey. It's basically for the dying fight, yeah. But having another one, I can use it elsewhere, so I will. It's basically Fire 2, yeah. Palmer is probably where I'll end up using it, yeah. Got a couple all hypers, get some softs just in case. Yeah. Do I want these? I don't know if I want those carbon bagels or not. Roast done and it's tender? Oh man, I'm a little jelly. Christmas plans are on hold. Well, I think a lot of Christmas plans are on hold. I mean, no matter what your like desire is, I would say stay home. Just don't gather. You know, you can do like online calls and stuff and talk to people, you know, mail your gifts, that kind of thing. Oh my god, I don't have 3,000 gil for the freaking pass. I gotta go back. Shit. Cat's chasing the dog's chasing the cat in the background. Watch the background. Now the person is chasing the dog is chasing the cat. Now the person is being chased by the dog and the cat. Love these little small things in this game. So good. Oh, you're in Australia? Oh, okay. Well, that changes a little bit. What's up? What's up, Phoenix Force? I don't really care about assessing too much, though, Agony. I never really worried about it all that much. I did do assessing for the materia unlocks, but I wasn't really worried about it all that much. What do you mean still on disc 1? We just started. I believe... Okay, don't go on. Okay, good. Go back and sell. Oh my god. The worst part about this is I really need to pee a lot. Alright, now I can go pee. Right back. Perfect timing. Hey, thank you, Lanny, for the host. Oh yeah, how did the campaign go last night, Finn? Yeah, no, Suko. That's unnecessary. Just Barrett's backstory is enough. Big pass. Prove your honor to me. I don't know, this Ketchy seems a little sus. Pretty sure I saw Ketchy vent, yep. I mean, he is the head of urban development. He would be in charge of the venting, so makes sense. Trying to remember where I needed to go exactly. Yeah, this is such a weird place to have like a nap time celebration, you know? It's just weird. Have a bunch of people napping here. You know, I've heard of some interesting, like, weird, like, you know, extracurricular activities, but, like, the nap club seems like a really weird one. Gateway to heaven. Oh my god, we got a Bradovsky redemption. We can dance if you want to. We can leave your friends behind. Because your friends don't dance. And if they don't dance, well, they're no friends of mine. I say we can dance, everything's out of control. We can dance. We're doing it from pole to pole. We can dance. Everybody look at your hands. We can dance. Everybody taking a chance. Thanks, I hate it. Wait, why is she with me? Oh yeah, because right, of course. Okay. See, first things first, put you in the back row. Let's give her the fire ring so we don't have it stolen from me. Damn, I can't take a silver armlet. Well, that sucks. Alright, it's fine. We'll just leave it at that. Yeah. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. If we get into a thief battle, we'll just, Molotov. Of course we get into one right at the top of the frickin' field. Okay, not thieves. Yeah, keeping one bronze bangle would have been nice for that, right? It's not that big of a deal, honestly. Hey, thanks. Bear just straight up kills a dude and we don't even care about it. Straight up, he just shot somebody without even a word exchanged. He just killed that guy. Doesn't even know who he is or what he is. If he has ill intent or not. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to a lot of this stuff too. This in particular, Golden Saucer and this whole 9 scene. Anything that has to do with Barrett, I'm a lot more interested in, to be honest. But yeah, this is gonna be very interesting how they handle this. Because obviously, like, Marlene is a big part of it, and you know, how is Diane gonna react? Not to mention the whole idea of jumping off a cliff is a pretty hard to accept thing for some people. There's a lot of like killing in this game, you know? And there's a lot of like pretty heavy subjects. So like, how are they going to handle that kind of thing? Are they going to still keep that in? You know? I don't know. I like how Scarlet isn't even shooting a gun. She just has her hands up like she has a gun. But there's no gun. Oh, there's gonna be all the Costa del Sol stuff. You know it, baby. It's gonna be there. Has to be an M rating. No, it doesn't have to be M rating. They can do it tastefully. Oops. How do I get to that one window? There's a really nice window. It has all like the arranging and everything. There it is. No, not that. Exchange. That's not what I wanted to do. You know, it doesn't even matter, actually. It literally doesn't even matter. All I need is... Oh, she have fire here? Okay, so let's... I just need to give her or not transform, but manipulate. Wait, who called Scarlet a pacifist? Oh, Dragon. She was joking. He was joking. Oh, hi, RPG chick. Did you finish the remake? Or did you even have time to play? You went on your own adventure today. Go on. I think he's just saying that it's very unlikely that we get a part 4. And I think he's kind of right. This is actually the perfect encounter because I get Matra Magic and Laser. Am I looking forward to FF9? I mean, not specifically, no, but I mean, I'm always looking forward to all the games. If there's a part 4, fans will cry out. Why would they cry out anymore if there's 3 or 5 or 17 parts? That makes no sense at all. What I think what matters more than anything else is that it's good. You know, I think people care more about that than how many parts there are. In fact, Square Enix has even gone on record saying that they might introduce content in a different way than we expect. Like, it could be through a lot of smaller DLC, which would make it a lot of parts, or they could do it in one, you know, big games like the first remake, you know. You went all the way to Carson. Oh, wow. You can't just change the name of a song and then call it good. That's not how it works. Copyright on music is determined by melodies more than anything else. So if you have the same arrangement, then it's a copyright issue, not the same name, although name does matter too. I would say 3 main games could cover it. End of disc 1, and then the rest of it would be pretty easy to do it that way, I think. What we do know is that we don't know. That's the only thing that we know, is that we don't know how many parts or how they're going to handle it. Considering that we haven't gotten any DLC or anything about it, suggests that it'll be major releases. Otherwise, we would have had some small DLC or something like that. I would say to maintain the same level of storytelling, it would take 3 as well, yeah, but who knows. Time to take this guy from dying to dead. Oops, that was a Molotov, not a right arm. He's like, fuck, what did you hit me with? Ugh. Third disc, yeah, third disc is literally the end of the game, so disc 3 by itself cannot be an entire thing. That would be dumb. It has to be major plot points that it ends on, otherwise it doesn't feel right. End of disc 1 makes sense. Crater makes sense. Although that's kind of far in, there's not much left after that. That's literally the reason why the item is called right arm, Choco. Well, the only fear that I have, Psycho Sheep, is that, like, yes, everything is going to be expanded upon and delivered in a more meaningful way, but there is such a thing as, like, stretching it out too much. The great thing about episode 1 is that we didn't get any filler at all, almost. There was some kind of, sort of, minor filler here and there, but not really. So, like, we want to avoid that if possible. And in order to avoid it, I think the best place to end it would be end of disc 1. The incentive for Final Fantasy VII Remake was to play the original and get all ultimate weapons. That's a big difference. Side quests aren't filler. They're not, we're talking about main story filler. Like, side quests are side quests. They're side quests. They're optional. It doesn't matter how many or how little there are. What matters is main story and its filler. I like the side quest in FF7 Remake. I enjoyed doing all of them. See if I can remember how to do this. That's all muscle memory kicks in. I don't think ending at Nibelheim will be enough because all those little side stories you talked about are pretty quick. They're not really content heavy. They're not very story dense. They're more like things that happen to you along the way rather than like meaningful story content, you know? Like, this is a really meaningful story content, getting thrown down into the prison and having to make your way back up. Nibelheim is like the only really story-rich content. Even then, you just kind of blaze right through it. Of course, that's obviously the difference between the original and the remake is that, you know, the remake has substantial storytelling elements, whereas the original is very, very quick to bypass depth. Not a hit on the original, obviously. It was very good for its time, but comparatively speaking, it's just not there, right? It really does depend on how much they flesh it out. Yeah, they could do a lot, or they could do very little. We don't know. Oh, I forgot to have you guys bet on who's going to take second place. Right now, White's in strong lead, and purple right behind it's White. There we go. I usually have you guys guess who's going to take second place. Yeah, Crisis Core is the epitome of filler storytelling, basically. That's a great example of what storytelling filler looks like is Crisis Core. Like, there's one major plot point in the entirety of the game, and then it just ends. No, I don't consider that filler. I consider that strong story and character development. Alright, I didn't give him anything. Cool. The only filler I felt was like the second sewer revisit when the key gets stolen. I think that's like the only like real filler that the game has. Everything else feels real. Although in a sense you do kind of get some growth on what's his name at that point, so there is still something there. Time to grind a very, very overpowered enemy skill. Couple overpowered enemy skills. I'm debating if I want to go back for White Wind, and I don't think it's worth it. I really don't. White Wind is strong and all, but it's just like, eh. I already have 2 restore materias being leveled up, so I don't really think White Wind is going to benefit me very much. Vita's a dead console, you're not going to get anything new there. It'll be hard for them to do, I'm sure, Onings, but I trust them to do the right thing. With the quality that the FF7 remake was given, I have every confidence that they'll nail it. Alright, Claude, don't die. You know what I should do? That's on double growth, that's good. Where's my other restore? Oh, I don't have my other restore on. Let's put it on him. Can't right now though because I'm learning enemy skills. I could get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Oh, you know what? I got the silver armlet. I can do both. You know what I need to do is put this on her. All right, and then I go PHS. Give him the mithril. That takes the silver armlet off. DHS again. Boom. Materia slots. Alright, so that can give him back the summon. I can start leveling cover. Give her back ice. And I think we should do double growth for revive though. Wait, didn't I put all cure on somebody? No, I put fire all. Okay. I wanted to restore all, but I want the double growth for now on both of those. But I consider the whole part of FF7 with a huge materia hunting filler. No, not really. I think it's like it's just another one of those plans. You're trying to save the world and then nothing happens with it, you know? Alright, we're actually going to fight the Turks a little early. You don't have to go here right away to do this. But I'm going to do it because I want the Death Blow materia early. I think it would be strong to get. Especially for Materia Keeper. You don't see it as important to the story? Not everything has to be like a super major plot point, you know? Like, the whole golden saucer is irrelevant to the story. All of it. It's all garbage. But it's, like, to the greater plot. But it gives backstory to Barrett, and it introduces the golden saucer in general. Not everything has to be, like, the most important plot point, you know? Part of the storytelling is not making everything this drastic element, you know? This is the first time you fight the Turks, yeah. Double boss glitch. I don't know. I know it's an interesting idea and everything, Titus, but I just don't think it's good to. I don't know. It feels like kind of counter Fiesta. Like we're gonna intentionally do this glitch. I'm not sure how I feel about it, basically. They both don't have anything to steal in this battle. This is one fight with them that they don't have. Neither of them have anything to steal. It's not until later that you can steal the good stuff, the Zedric and stuff. Ding. I think I'll really cast anymore. Not to mention, well, I think that's fine. That's not gonna change anything, Suko. Literally, like, I appreciate the attempt, but like, there's no reason for them to keep that store open. You know, it's like it doesn't do anything for them. It's old. It's oh god. Of course, of freaking course. Of course, I would get. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Only me, dude. Only me. Literally every single year in the Fiesta, I get this battle. And literally every single year in the Fiesta, 7 doesn't get this battle. And I'm 1 MP away from, oh, it's only a single target from Aqualung. Hopefully Matcher Magic's enough. It's not. Okay. At least I got out of it quickly. Thank you, Dimension Harvester, for the 33 months of Prime. Thank you very much. What do frogs do? They spam frog song and frog jab and just turn you into frogs back and forth over and over and over and over again, and you usually get stuck in that fight forever. It's really, really, really frustrating. There's also a highly super duper defensive enemy in the game in this area right here, and every turn that passes it gets more and more defense and eventually becomes impossible to kill. It's a bug, supposedly. And I got that last year too, which was also super fun. Which monster is like the armadillo thingy or something like that? I could encounter manipulate. If you back out of the buggy and back in before you get an encounter, it resets the encounter rate. So you can technically just bug it, like glitch, and not get any encounters at all, but I'm not gonna do that. It's the Sahagin? Oh, okay. I had forgotten, apparently, completely. Meow makes us safe. Well, this is not the room I thought it was. Let's see what this is, though. Has the bug ever broken down during the Fiesta? It can break down? Try to go past Cosmo, it breaks. Interesting. Never knew that. God, I still haven't gotten used to the controller layout for this game after playing the remake. They found a way to skip this whole part, probably doing some in and out of the buggy to skip the cutscene trigger for it to break down, so you can just go right by it, I imagine. That also lends viability to the elevator strat because you don't need to get the elixir, and then you don't need to use it on the boss here. So that makes a lot of sense. Or forcing an encounter, yeah. That's a pretty common way to skip encounters in this game, actually. You do it with, that's how you do the stinger skip, actually, is using the step count to force an encounter on the same frame as you get the stinger battle in the next dungeon, and then you just skip it. Of course, you also risk soft locking the game by doing that, but hey. It's actually really common. I get it all the time casually or through Fiestas. It's interesting though, Chobin, how do they manipulate the encounter? Because encounter rate on the world map is different than the step routing. Encounter rate on the world map is based on a number of things, like camera angle and turning and movement and stuff. It's really weird. Oh, menu buffering. Oh, right, okay. That would make more sense, because you do skip the Zolom cutscene with menu buffering. So it would make sense to do menu buffering to skip that as well. They start setting it up right after getting Aqualung. What does it do? Nothing, really. If you get 3 BGG please, then I give 10 subs to the channel, but it's just a Crisis Core meme, so... You can win channel points with it technically, but it's not really very significant alterations of it. Modulating phase. Basically, if you play Crisis Core, 99% of the gameplay is a slot machine. It's one channel point to roll modulating phase. So, and you win like 100 or something if you get something. Boop, boop, boop. You actually have to press the button to boop that, by the way. It's really neat. I love it. I love how much little interaction there is with little animations that happen throughout the game. Apparently there's a black hole right outside our solar system, so that's scary. What am I doing in the game? Talking to Booger Haven. Really can't wait for things like scenes like this in the remake. Man, it just playing this game just gets me so pumped for what's to come in the remake, honestly. All I can think about is how each of these scenes is going to be played out in the remake. Nah. His floating ball is just the world's only float materia. That's all. He just steals it for himself. Still makes him a D-bag, but he's not a villain. I mean, we get something similar, but it's not the same. Let's be honest. It's just not the same. They would be fools to leave it out. The funny thing about Final Fantasy VII that's really gonna feel contrasting to any particular future elements of Final Fantasy VII Remake is that Midgar is very real world grungy. There's not a lot of mysticism and magic going on. It's all very kind of just like industrial grunge, right? But as soon as you leave Midgar, it turns into this crazy world of awkward things and weird oddities and magic and crazy stuff that is almost a contrast in itself to its own game, you know? And it's one of the other reasons why I feel ending FF7 after Midgar or the remake was a good idea, because there's a huge theme change that the game goes through when you leave Midgar. Nice touch with how the music slowly dies out until you get here. See, Midgard deserved to be fleshed out as much as it did in the remake, but I don't think any of the other cities need to be fleshed out as much as Midgar. Obviously, they're gonna rebuild all the cities and make them a lot more comprehensive and like actually feel like a city. They're gonna be full-on, complete cities, you know, and towns and whatnot. But I don't think that we need, you know, Midgar treatment. Obviously, the FF7 remake treatment of quality is gonna be an obvious thing. But yeah, you know. Yeah, Junon is the only really super big city that they'll need to do something with. Other than that, everything is pretty much a small town. Oh, nice, some tentacles. Hell yeah. That's a good get. This is added effect, if I'm not mistaken, which is also really good. Is the added effect death? You could put Hades on your weapon and have added effect death. Yeah, absolutely. Added effect is pretty strong materia. Not Hades, Odin. You put Odin on it for added effect death. I think I'm gonna use items to heal. Hey, is there a mod around that can do a giveaway? Because we got a whole bunch of copies of Final Fantasy VII on Steam that I'd love to give away. If there's a mod around, I'd like to do a couple of those today, if we could. Mod around that's attuned to the Nightbot, of course, obviously. Steam version. Steam version is based off of the PC version. The Steam version is mostly fine. Where are my hot potions at? Not that I really need to heal for this next fight, but in case I get an encounter. Alright, I'm past the scariest part of the game as far as I'm concerned, because if you get an encounter on the same frame that you get the spiderweb fights, you softlock the game. And it's kind of impossible to predict how that's gonna happen without a step count, so I'm happy. I'm good. No softlock for me! Hey, what's up, Nero? What's going on? Remake will turn Wutai Tower in a long dungeon? Not necessarily. It's been good, Coldface. How's it going, dude? The thing about keys is they only work on Steam, and they are region free, so can't really do that with any other console. We'd have to get like the gift card thingies and stuff, and these are provided by Square Enix, these keys. So yeah. Also, I played the Steam version of FF7 and got soft locked at the end of the game, and it's literally like stuck forever. New save file needed. PC version is like for everybody though. Everybody can have access to that one. What happened? I was in the fallen crater and I jumped up on an area and it wouldn't let me access. You know, we do the jumping and dropping. It wouldn't let me access the choice to drop, and I was stuck up there forever. Sure, the Steam version is based off of, or the Switch version is based off the Steam version, but as we all know, or maybe we don't all know, when things like that happen, when you port a game over, new errors and bugs come forward because it's different frameworking, it's different stuff. You're changing the coding to work on a different platform and they interact differently. So I mean, being based off of a different version means certain things, but it doesn't mean it's gonna be exactly the same and new bugs will arise. Oh, thank you, RPG Chick. In 5 minutes, we'll be starting a giveaway for Final Fantasy VII on Steam, so hang tight. In a few minutes, we will start a giveaway. So if you need to get up and use the bathroom, now would be a good time to do so you're prepared for the giveaway. Sure did, Chobin. Yep. RPG Chick, just check the pins in the secret chat if you're confused. It's all there. And thank you. Yeah, Steam version also lets you do some mod stuff as well, of course. Like the randomizer and such as we're talking about. Which I'll be playing the new threat mod after the Fiesta. That's one of the sub-incentives that was hit, so we'll be doing that sometime afterwards. Probably after we finish Yakuza Like a Dragon. Alright, we don't have them in our party anymore. We have to wait. Catherine Full Body was also met. You can see on the bottom we have our kind of sort of vague sub count. So basically Twitch doesn't allow, or not Twitch, but the sub point API is like weird and complicated and nobody can really figure it out or cares to figure it out. So I can only get sub number, not sub points. So because of that, I have the plus about 80 on the bottom there. So when you look at the number, it says 1545, and on the bottom it says plus about 80. So you add about 80, and I should change the number actually because the 1600 was met. So the next one would be 2000 actually. Yeah, just have all the tier 3s and tier 2s downgrade. Thanks, I appreciate it. You're looking forward to when I play Cyberpunk? Not gonna happen. Well, I'm not gonna stream it anyway. Honestly, I'm pretty glad that I chose not to stream it. I'm like kind of enjoying it. I'm enjoying it all right off stream right now, but the game is just way too out there for it to be a good stream game. It's a bit excessive. So, not to mention, not streaming it makes me feel a lot more comfortable doing a lot of side content and just kind of really exploring the game a lot more. That being said, there's been a lot of hilarious things that have happened in that game that I wish I could have shared with everybody, but it's fine. But yeah, we're not streaming Cyberpunk. I don't think it would be a good stream game. It's a little, not for this channel anyway. For some channels, yeah, not for me. It's a little bit too out there. Like, I'm all for adult content. I don't care. I no judgment on any of that stuff, you know, pouring it up, whatever. But for my stream, I like it to be like PG-13 plus is what I call it, you know? So yeah, it's just a little too much. Not to mention there's a lot of negativity surrounding it as well I'd like to avoid. Okay, this is one thing I allow for backseating because F this stupid thing, and I've done it a million times and I can never remember the code. Can you guys just give me the code? The save code. I allow this to be given to me because I can't remember it to save my life. And I never will. Everybody's like, no. Never. The 69-420. A giveaway has been started for Final... What the... I'm taking 0? Uh-oh. Did all magic do 0? That's not good. Oh, I remember these guys. They do, they're vulnerable to magic and then attack or something like that, and then the scale switches or something like that, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that's how that works, okay. This giveaway has been started for a copy of Final Fantasy VII on Steam. Thank you, Square Enix, for being so generous with the keys, providing us with so much to give away. ! Fiesta. Anybody can join. There is no special luck. Oh, hold on. We're having issues. Yeah, I got it, Wells. I got it. Thank you, though. I got it listed here. I copy-pasted the message, and, yeah. We're having some issues with the names registering in Nightbot. In the meantime, she's gonna try and figure that out while I do this. Right, 36. Left 10. Right 59. Right 97. It's like one of the few things that I allow to just be like told to me because F like actually managing that. Oh my god, I almost forgot Big Guard. I almost forgot Big Guard. I almost went through this mountain forgetting to get Big Guard. I gotta go back and get Big Guard. Holy crap, I almost wrecked myself. I was like, I should big guard right now. Wait, shit. I want to phase him over with physicals, so I'm going to start attacking him. Kitty, no. Not the time. Kitty, no. Bad kitty. So the way this boss works is that if you phase him over a certain point with physical attacks, then he becomes immune to physical attacks. If you phase him over with a magical attack, he becomes immune to magical attacks. And so I want to phase him over a physical attack so I can finish him easily in his harder phase with magic attacks. Oh, he's dead. Cool. I might die. I'm gonna die. Wow. Okay, guess I really need big guard, cause holy shit. This might actually be a time save anyway to get big guard. Wow. Wow. He hit me for my life bar every time. Thank you, Kamen Rider, for the 110 bits. Can I get the encounters here or not? I wonder. This is not the encounter. I've never seen these before. You've got to be kidding me. The two people with the enemy skill get freaking slept. They probably absorb water anyway. I got a lot on my mind right now. I'm trying to orchestrate a giveaway that's not working while I'm speedrunning a game and streaming. I mean, well, not speedrunning, but yeah, it's... I wasn't even thinking about it. Thank you, Lost Ever, for the $10.10 donation. My mind's got a lot on it right now. All right, I think this beach will give me the encounter in question. Yeah, and then I had kitty aggro, which was definitely not something that was helpful. Looks like we're going back. All right, somebody type !Fiesta if you want to join the giveaway and see if that works. We're testing things. Only type it if you want to join the giveaway, not just to test it. Is it working? Still not registering. Weird. I don't think that has anything to do with it, honestly, but... We're troubleshooting this, y'all. We'll do a giveaway one way or the other. What do you think I'm doing? I'm getting big guard right now, dude. Jesus. Come on, buddy. Kitty being a butt. Pretty sure I can get it on this beach right here. In fact, I'm pretty sure this is the normal speedrun beach that you get it on. Yeah. All right, there's Big Guard. Let me try something on my end, actually. I might be able to have a hand in this. I think it might be me. Hold on, let me re-authenticate with Nightbot. It possibly might have been on me. Try it now. I meant the mods to try and set it up again. Either Blah or RPG Chick if you guys want to try setting it up again to see if it works. Oh, you got it? Okay, it's a Steam key for Final Fantasy VII provided by Square Enix. Anybody can answer. I think we have a solution. I think honestly it was just a coincidence that Yoshi started looking into it as soon as I re-authenticated my login to Nightbot. There we go. A giveaway is underway! Oh no, a giveaway is underway in 5 minutes. Hold on, don't type out exclamation Fiesta yet. In 5 minutes it'll start. In 5 minutes it'll start. Thank you for your patience, by the way. It's kind of a blech. What's up, Big Stuff Cap? It is a Square Enix provided key, but yes. Oh, it started? Oh. Let me reread this. A giveaway is underway. Rolls in 5 minutes. Okay, yeah. Right. Okay, so a giveaway is underway. It started. Exclamation mark Fiesta in the chat right now if you would like a chance to win Final Fantasy VII on Steam. Anybody can enter. Nobody gets their luck. And it's provided by Square Enix. Thank you, Square Enix, for being just a baller and finally noticing us in our little Final Fantasy event over here. So exclamation mark Fiesta in chat if you would like a chance to win a copy of Final Fantasy VII on Steam. This is the PlayStation version that we are playing now, so it's not the exact same version, but it is the same game. I mean, ideally, Kamen Rider, that would be the way it's handled, but you know, I'm not the internet police. If people are dishonest, well, that's on them. Alright, let's try this again. I did not get the Soccer Collection. I already have the Game Boy versions. I haven't played them either, so I'm waiting to play them before I decide if I want it on the Switch. The giveaway is underway. Rolls in 1 minute for a Steam key of Final Fantasy VII provided by Square Enix. Thank you, Square Enix, for providing us the keys, and of course, !Fiesta if you want to join. Here we go! Also, you'll need to join the Discord and PM me. Super Mario Lee! Send me a Discord PM and I will provide you that key. And thank you for enjoying the Fiesta. Sure, I'll equip Odin, why not? Did you really win? You sure did win. Just go ahead and PM me on Discord whenever you can, and I will get that key right over to you. Oh gosh, I didn't get the key in the safe. I gotta go back for the key. Final Fantasy VII Retro? Yeah. Technically, retro is defined by having inputs that... Oh my god, are you serious? Having video inputs that are outdated, more or less. So, like, if it doesn't have HDMI, it's retro. Which makes PS2 retro as well. Huh? I read what too quickly? Wait, what was read? I'm past the Sahagan, yeah. It's in Cosmo area. Raywa, thank you for the sub gift to Mario. Super Mario, my god. Super Mario late. If you could go ahead and PM me on Discord, I'd appreciate that. I'll get you that key as soon as the stream ends. So, I know I talk up about how, like, 7 isn't that much better than me at this game. I mean, he's definitely better than me, but, like, I still know it really well. I have been making so many mistakes, unreal amount of like stupid mistakes that is really going to show on the timer once all is said and done. You'll need to join either the Fiesta or my Discord in order to have a shared Discord that you can PM me on, and then you'll just see my name on the right click, send DM. Easy peasy mushroom squeezy. Just don't. Oh my god. Well, I have a pretty healthy lead right now, but 7 is definitely going to catch up on me on this game. That's just how it always goes. Like, this is his jam. This is his bread and butter. This is his strongest game of all the games. New threat 2.0? That sounds more like a randomizer. What's my strongest? FF6. That's why I gained such a lead on FF6. Ten will be another one that I gain a long lead. Actually, it won't this year. My edge has been dulled for this with the expert sphere grid. I no longer have the same edge. So we'll see.
Look at that. Isn't that a nice little tree? And he lives right here in this brush. All you have to do is sort of push him out.
Thank you, Crimson Light, for the 420 bits. 420 no scope. Isn't it like right here he says wait, or do I gotta talk to him again? I've gotta talk to him again. I gotta ask for his name, that's what it is. 4 is also another huge advantage that I have over him, but the problem with 4 was that we played the PC version, which also completely nullified any edge that I had on that one. What was the only mistake you made outside of that? Well, I just died to number 69 or whatever. I forgot to get big guard, so I had to go all the way back. I made a lot of other like small menuing errors and stuff. I've been sitting in menus too long, and boss fights are taking longer. Oops. That's not Vincent. I think that's somebody in chat. We both do that, Flintup. That's an unfair thing to say. We both sit there and enjoy the game and enjoy different aspects of the music and storytelling and cutscenes and discuss finer parts of the game. To say 7 has a disadvantage because he's the only one that does that is kind of insulting, honestly, to me. Quite a bit, because I do that all the time just the same. We both sit here and enjoy the game in different regards. Discuss different things or pause to while the timer's still going. Brad Redemption? 1 second. I have sent you a DM. You sure did. I will get to that after the stream. Thank you. Brad Redemption. Vincent Valentine is the coolest character ever. I love him. I wish he was my best friend. Not. Sorry, Crystal, it's not gonna work. I'll have to add my own little flavor to it. Oh, that's one thing I want to do is give away one of your prints today. Maybe we could do that right now, since we just did a giveaway for the game. I don't know if Yoshi's still capable of doing that. It's nice and early-ish in the day. Lots of people here. Everybody's chilling. I'll have to confirm with the mod if they're capable of doing that right now, though, because I know Yoshi was cooking dinner. He had to kind of stop. The only disadvantage I think you have is that your playing right now in 7 is not. You can recognize your mistakes and capitalize off of them. That's also not a factor. Like, we watch each other play a lot of these games, and maybe we might garner some insight, but not really. Because the thing is that we already have our plans on what we're going to do and how we're going to handle things. Like, we don't practice the Fiesta, but we already have, like, kind of an idea of how we want to handle things, and we don't really sit there and be like, let me study my enemy and figure it out and everything. That kills the vibe of the Fiesta quite a bit. We have more integrity than that. Okay, so Yoshi, the giveaway is going to be for the print from Crystal V. Faye. If you do the ! Giveaway command, you'll get a document. In the document is a link to the print in question. It's listed under Final Fantasy VII, so ! Giveaway, and you'll see the print in question. It is a print from Crystal V. Faye of the Final Fantasy VII characters. These things have reflect, but I'm pretty sure Aqualung goes around that. Doesn't it? I might kill myself here. Yep. So yeah, we're gonna run a giveaway on that print by Crystal V. Faye in the chat there. Damn it, I almost missed that one. You know what I've forgotten to do this entire time? Is change my limit break to part 2. All right, there we go. A drawing has started for Crystal Faye FF7 fan art print! ! Fiesta to enter. The winner will be rolled in 5 minutes. There you go. Thank you, Yoshi, for handling this. I know it's stressful and extra work and everything. I appreciate you doing this. I also don't have freaking sadness on. That's another problem. That's also kicking my ass. Can I just please no more encounters in the mansion? I hate the mansion so much. Ugh, out of it. The only giveaway you look forward to entering. By the way, if you look at that giveaway sheet, if you guys still have that up, there's another print for Final Fantasy VIII, there's another print for Final Fantasy IX, and another print for Final Fantasy X, and there's also going to be a giveaway for a combination of all of them during Final Fantasy XII. So yeah. Also, thank you, Crystal, for providing these prints for the Fiesta. It is her out of pocket expense, except for shipping we are covering for her. So this is on her dime. So be sure to thank her for it. And if you don't win any of the prints, perhaps take a look at her shop. The thing is, Sean, like, if you think Seven and I don't know these Final Fantasy games really well, you're mistaken. Like, we're not perfect with them, but me getting Big Guard is not going to remind Seven to get Big Guard tomorrow morning at all. Like, at all. Like, at all. We know the games very well. We're practiced in them. We don't practice the Fiesta itself, though, but the point I'm trying to make is we want to be around and hang out with each other during each of these Fiesta playthroughs. And generally speaking, actually, if anything, Seven is usually playing before I am, but I have a few hours on my timer extra over than he does right now, which is pretty typical for the Fiesta. It happens every year because he ends up having to take more time than I do off. But yeah. I mean, obviously FF7 is a strong game, but you know, you have to consider all of the games, not just FF7. Alright, time to get the best weapon in the entire game. Exclamation mark Tifa! If you want to know why this weapon is so OP. Why is that on double growth? That, like, does not matter at all. Can get rid of that as well. Don't really need to put anything else on it. It just nerf her strength anyway, so. Oh, international shipping. We're covering shipping, so it's okay. We're covering all shipping, so international shipping we're paying for it anyway, so it's fine. Diablo 549, you have won the giveaway. What you need to do is get in contact with Crystal Faye herself. She's right here in the chat. You guys can work that out. Please respond in chat to let us know, but you will have to coordinate with her specifically, and she'll let you know the details. Thank you for enjoying the Fiesta, and I hope you enjoy it. Make sure we're good here. I guess I could tent for MP. I mean, we got the MP. I mean, we got the tent, so let's just do it. And then we're going to power source her. And Diablo, you in chat, buddy? He is? Okay, cool. I just want to make sure it's all taken care of. Of course you would open with Trine. Why would you do anything else? You son of a bitch. Before I could get my big guard up. Do I really need to? I don't think I need to heal. I think we're fine. Look at that, Tifa already punching for 1100. We are exclamation mark Merc if you would like to check the Merc store. It's just shirts and hats for now, but we're going to expand on that. Come on, Tifa. You were doing so good with control. There you go. There's the poison. Tifa! Oh my god, it's 50% by the way. That might be bad. Are you serious? Thank you, Diablos, for the sub gift to Snakes. Sorry. Thank you very much for the support. Oh, my big guard is down. Oh boy. This is bad. Dude, this is so unlucky. Oh my god. There you go. How many misses? 80 million? Alex Bellion, thank you for the 35 months resub. Thank you. The enemies out here are pretty rough, so I'm just gonna tent. There's no reason to take any risks here. So far, there's been some really good materia combinations in the remake, just with the first game. Why does she only have a hit 50%? It's Death Blow. Death Blow gives you auto crit, but a 50% miss rate. Right here. One thing I didn't do was put her in critical HP, or else she would have been doing 2k a hit, but I didn't want to because of Trine and his attacks, and 1k was enough, so I was fine with that. I was fine with just keeping her as she was. Well, technically, it's more DPS to bank on the crit if you death sentence her and put her in critical HP, because you're going to be doing 16 times damage instead of 2 times damage, or whatever. Yeah, instead of 2 times damage. And then with long range materia, you put her in the back row and she gets nice and protected. You give her a tranquilizer for 30% reduced damage, and there you go. This old man gives you a sword if you talk to him. It's actually a really useful sword if you know how to use it right. It is potentially useful for Genova life if you get bad luck. I won't be using it yet though. Actually, I'm gonna go to the shop because there's some stuff I would like to take care of. Let's get some of those. Let's get some of those. Don't need any ethers. Get a couple of those just in case, but we definitely want a lot of these. And more of those. And we don't need any of this crap. Exit actually good. Guess I'll put it on her. It does reduce their strength. I really don't want that. Yeah, for solo Cloud Run, the Yoshiyuki is extraordinarily strong. Oh, I gotta, right, now I gotta go talk to Dude Bro Guy. What are you doing? Time for one of the best tracks of the game. This is a great name for him. Goddamn tea! That is the final name for Final Fantasy VII. Thank you everybody for your generous contributions, for naming these characters and making this a fun playthrough. And thank you for enjoying the Fiesta and continuing to enjoy the Fiesta, because we got a lot of giveaways, we still have the art contest, and we still have a lot of games, challenges, and incentives to go. So yeah, it's still some time left. You guys are awesome. Thank you for being here. The harmony in that track is just outstanding. Oof, it's really good, man. I really hope they carry on that sort of theme with the remaster track, or the remade track, I guess, the remake track, not remastered. Yeah, it's hard to do because it's New Game Plus, so kind of hard to implement that. Like, we could totally have a first play and then a hard mode afterwards kind of thing, but that would be playing the game twice, which would be pretty hard to do. My favorite combinations that I devised as a kid were Final Attack Phoenix and Sneak Attack Knights of the Round. Ah, yeah. Sneak Attack Knights of the Round makes you literally invincible to literally everything in the entire game, including the final bosses. And then Final Attack Phoenix is like the insurance policy that if something for whatever reason actually slips by and kills you, you Final Attack Phoenix your party back up and then whatever. All of them, Disneyator, honestly. I like them all, a lot. All the main numbered Final Fantasies are very dear to my heart, and I love them all. So I look forward to playing all of them. When I'm playing one, I'm enjoying it, and I can't wait to get to the next one. And then add on Final Fantasy VII Remake to that list as well now. And then you pretty much got all the games that I love in the franchise. That was what I said, Jimmy Jam. I said that last night, yeah. I was thinking that one of the incentives for next year for the remake could be to play hard mode from the file from this year. I have a question I've never heard asked. Everyone always asks which game is your favorite. However, I'd like to know which do you think had the best OST. It's a question I've asked before. Honestly, I think it's I think 8 and 13 are very high on the list, but also now that we have 15 and 7R, it's really hard to make that call. But 8 for sure has a very, very strong soundtrack. It's hard to beat. But to be perfectly honest, the entire franchise has, even the side games, do not skimp on the OST. Like 13-2 has a freaking cracking OST. Oh my gosh, WAF OST is like literal cheating. It's so good. Get off my plane. I need to put another steel materia on Kestrel because she's too slow. Yeah, look at that. Eh. You know it's gonna happen. Come on, guys. Like, there are certain moments in this game that just cannot be excluded. You know it's gonna happen. You know it's gonna happen. It's not a, golly, I sure hope they save this scene. No, it's gonna happen. You don't even need to hope. You just know. The only part that really is not believable is this part. I think Cloud would not be capable of driving the plane that low, especially when they're not even in the cockpit. I think Sid kind of has to be in it. There's gonna be a big splash! Oh my god! Super big splash, guys! Oh no! Big splash coming! Alright. This part of the game always gets me a little worried as well. Well, right now I really don't want to screw up getting Aerith's weapon. I'm pretty sure all I need to do is just go in and get her weapon, and that's that. Don't do it. Don't you dare do it. No, he was that the card that I wanted? Yeah, he has a death card that'll just kill you. I don't want that. It's really frustrating in the speed run too, because in the speed run you need to be saving your limit break for certain things, and yeah, it pops up, kills you, you lose your limit break, and that's GG. I mean, you can build your limit back up, but it's a pain. All right, the battle arena. Let's test our strength. Test our strength so Dio can watch us fight and win the right to grab the keystone. Whoops. Your cursor memory. Are you serious? Well, I'm dead. I was actually gonna try. I was going to Aqualung myself as a joke, but I was like, you know what? Let's go. Let's freaking go. You're not dead? Guess who is dead? That's right, it's me! You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna stop getting Yuffie early. Because I just realized like all the points of the lead up to the game right now are all required somebody else along with one free party member, and I'm gonna bring Tifa every single time because Tifa's far more valuable than Yuffie. I believe that was Alasara, formerly known as Tagranath. Like how Sid does not even care. He's just asleep on the chair. About all this talk about black materia and the summoning of doom and whatnots. All right, fun fact. Time for fun fact time. Oh, whose date do we get? I think it's Aerith. Yeah, I figured as much. Fun fact. This noise you're about to hear is a slowed down version of Kefka's laugh. Oh, I can't get it just yet. Damn it. It's after the date. All right, we're gonna hang out for just a second. I'm gonna go grab a snack really quick. So be right back in just a minute. Enjoy this music on repeat forever. Hey, nerds. I'll just sit up in a minute to get my food, but that's it. 'Cause it's reheating. Hey, Smashington. Hi. Nice try. There's nothing hidden. Alright, I gotta make sure to choose the best options here. What are you doing? Play's a disaster. Warp, warp. You dare ignore me? No. Get down. Bad kitty. Basically, if you say the bad stuff and then say the king is your enemy, she'll get really mad. There's a lot of other things you can do, yeah. I love it. The play is really, really well done. Claude's a little anxious. Oh no. He's got the thingy. I'll get after him or whatever, probably, I guess. And we're gonna go bet on Chocobo Racing. Oh, he just happened to be here. We literally never do that kind of crap, Sean. The only time we do it is when we're getting like bot spam and stuff. We gotta protect ourselves. So like sometimes we have to have it on because of that, but no, most streamers don't do that crap. I don't know very many streamers who actually do. Honestly, I feel like it's a really bad idea. But there are some, and I feel like that's pretty scummy, that they just leave it on subscriber only or something like that. But no, the only time we do that is when we're getting swarmed by bots, which does happen from time to time. Oh, here we go. Here's the sound effect in question. It's actually Kefka slowed down. Heartbreaking party. Yeah, the end coat, super good. Really want to add, let's see if I can, give her a better weapon with connected stuff. There's that. I want to give her a connected slot so I can give her added effect Odin, so Ilfana can just, like, death strike on her weapon, like literal death on attack. See at least one channel like that sub only most of the time, but that's because the streamer is trans and they would get a lot of crap ton of trolls, so I wasn't mad about it. That's fair. That's fair. Added effect works with anything that has some kind of element, yeah. In fact, the summon materias are basically stronger versions of the elements in terms of how they interact with your weapons and armor for materia. So like elemental Shiva is like 100% extra ice damage, whereas elemental like ice is only 50% kind of thing. Wait, what's going on here? We have a problem. Oh, I got tricks, okay. Added effect Odin gives you death on attack, and it's really actually quite good, but I don't really have the weapons to work with that because I have no slotted weapons, and the other things that I have are too important or double growth, so yeah. And as long as we're not yelling at each other. You know, it's funny, Big Soft Cat, because the Fiesta gets me in the mood for playing Final Fantasy games too. Funny how that works. That's not gonna fly. I don't know what you're like arguing about, Froggy. There's no argument in chat. It's just you. So let's wrap it up, huh? I think he's just typing in the wrong chat, to be honest. I know he's drunk. I know what's going on. I always get so bent out of shape on these points of no return kind of things. I'm reading all of chat. I don't see anything that I can relate to. Hey, what's up, Pancake? What's going on? My only concern, of course, is ultimate weapons, obviously. And I know Aerith's weapon is in here, so I don't really have to worry about it. I just go in the northeast room and boom, it's there. So we're gonna get Aerith's weapon, and that's all we need to worry about. But I'm more worried about Demon Wall and him kicking my ass. I didn't steal any spider webs either, so that's gonna be fun. Let me get my food really quick, and then we'll get this rolling. I want to get my food so I can let that go. Freaking cat stole my chair. Cat like literally ran in front of me to steal my chair. No, it's Ginger. Hey, what's up, Applejack? Seeing when you... Hold on. When I state something, 5 of the same opinions come up? Sure, because, like, believe it or not, people sometimes share the same opinion. Nobody's being a yes man here. Everybody likes to discuss things differently, but a lot of people will still agree with you. It's not that they don't share their own opinion. Their opinion is that they are in agreement. Aw, don't look so sad, buddy. He gets so bent out of shape because I can't pet him 24/7. You see so many times streamers saying something and suddenly 80% is agreement. Well, I mean, a lot of the time, like, you'd be surprised. First off, we don't have 650 people in the chat. We have, like, maybe 50 to 80 unique people because, generally speaking, the active chat is about 10% of the viewership, generally speaking, from time to time, on average, right? So, like, you have a lot of people that are lurking, and typically speaking, when people are in agreement, they're more liable to speak up. You can actually get the luck materia through the wall here, but I'm not gonna do that because that's a glitch. There's nothing wrong with sharing the same opinion with someone, man. It's cool. We're all friends here. And by that token, it's okay to disagree. But you'd be surprised. I mean, like, I'm curious what exactly is the thing that upsets you the most? Meaning, like, what is it that you think everybody's just agreeing just to agree with that you don't agree with? That's what I'm curious of, because this has got to stem from something, right? Yeah, slap him. Give him the froggy slap. You didn't have to do that. It was fine. We were talking. But I agree. It was a little disruptive. But I was interested into what was actually bothering him, you know? Don't forget the materia. I would never forget the materia. Oh, I see. Okay, if you already had prior experience with it, that's fine. Pineapple belongs in the ground where it came from. I agree, because that way we get more pineapple trees and we get more pineapple for our pizza. Wait, they grow in bushes, not trees? Nah, you're lying to me. Can I go to my menu? Thank you. I alt-tabbed out of your game to say that if you haven't had pepperoni, pineapple, and jalapeno pizza on the same pizza, you haven't lived. That sounds like a really good combination. I've had pepperoni and pineapple because the salty sweet really works well together. But the spicy, I think, would add a really interesting layer that would work well. Oh wait, don't go on there during the seconds. It'll knock you off. I know it's in one of these rooms up here. Was that it? Nope. Wait. I wasn't rotten at it. Recreate the harp clip without DMCA? Yeah, good luck. I don't know if it's possible. Wait. Uh-oh. That's not good. Never mind, it's fine. Alright, is this the one with the ultimate weapon? Dang it, I thought it was in... okay. I know it's in one of these rooms. And we just gotta not go to the bottom room, and then we can find Eris's weapon. Bum, bum. There it is. Princess Guard. First ultimate weapon, get the Princess Guard. There is quite a bit of like very interesting loot in this dungeon, in these little rooms right here, but we just don't have the time to go through them all, so you know. See if I can remember the little trick for here. You can get this in two things, but yeah. Heck if I'm gonna get it in two. Oh, I got it in one. I guess my memory is better than I give it credit for. Well, actually, it's not necessarily true. Like, my memory is saying I think it's kind of sort of around here. Let's just make sure Tifa has a fire ring, power soul, materia, enemy skills. Enemy skills to pay the bills. Enemy skills to pay the enemy bills. Oh man, you know what? I should have grabbed some more grenades because grenades are really good for putting Tifa into critical HP. Yeah, I can't believe they made it. They already made a game for the new character in Smash. It's really cool that he got his own little spin-off. Smirnov, I think is his name. This guy right here with the sword. They put him. They put this new character in Smash, and then they already made a spin-off game for him, which was really neat. Maybe it was like a parallel release or something. That's smart. I'm gonna take a bite of my food. I really want my food. Is Metroid a robot? I don't know, but he's pretty cool. And I don't know if he has a gun arm or if it's like part of his suit, but it's pretty cool for sure. I don't know, does anybody know if Metroid is a robot? Is he a robot or not? Or maybe he's an alien. Well, you all have a good night. We'll catch you later. Do you seriously have a limit? Cloud, you asshole! What? No death sentence, right. Don't you dare, you son of a bitch! Just kidding. BAM! You freaking gotta be kidding me. Show me what you got. No, that's not. Tuffa? Tofu? Tofu? Do the thing! You gotta be kidding me. Come on, Tofu. Bam! There you go! Kaboom! Yeah, shot you, Red Dragon! Thank you for the $1.10 donation. Let's get rid of cover for now. It's gonna keep getting in my way. No encounter, no encounter, no encounter. Whew. What? Oops. Damn it. Shoot. Frickin' crap. Oh my god, I gotta run in this room for so much longer now. Oh my god! Son of a bitch. Thank you, Demon Wall, for the $2.12 donation. Doors open, come on in! You bastard. No encounter, no encounter, no encounter, no encounter, no. Okay. That room has really, really scary encounters and I don't like it. drain? No, I don't want to drain. Well... I can put that on him, and then she can take this for the defenses so she stays alive next battle. Boop, boop. Wow, wow, wow. Sadness reduces damage taken by 30%. It only and it slows limit gauge by 50% as well, but that's all it does. Slows limit gain and reduces damage taken by 30%. And it also means you got the case of sads. Asher, have a good night, dude. Actually really bad. I do have softs though, so it's fine. Guess we're doing that. So this boss has 10,000 HP even. And every time you take it down to every 25% of its HP, it does a phase transition where it does the Demon Rush. It's moving up right now to do the Demon Rush. And if you do a really good weight tricking here, you can actually keep him in Demon Rush mode, where all he does is Demon Rush. It doesn't do anything else. But it's really tight, and you gotta make sure to min-max your attacks, not like I'm doing, because I just screwed up there. But you basically need to do 2,500 damage in between each little thing going on here. This might kill Tifa, but we'll see with Big Guard. If it puts her in critical, oh gosh, she died, wow. I think we're okay though, because I think I did enough damage to phase him over. And we just get a Death Sentence back on her. And she'll be in critical HP automatically too, which is kind of nice. So, Phoenix Downs restore 24. Of course, you've got to be kidding me. 24% of your HP. So you'll always be in critical HP. You've got to be kidding me. I'm getting so unlucky. I don't know how I didn't phase transition him. Thank you, Kamen Rider, for the 110 bits. Alright, now we got a big slap coming, finally. Bam! There's a big slap. Big old slap. Whatever. Stupid boss, I hate you so much. I can't believe this encounter is foreshadowing so strongly. You know, you gotta appreciate the scene whether you care about Kate Sith or not, or Ketchy rather. If you don't care about Ketchy, it doesn't matter, because the game does this whole, oh hey, we're gonna have to kill off this character, and then you get it right back. Huh? You're thinking, oh, the game's not gonna do that to you. Not even 20 minutes. You literally come over here and it's like, hey, I'm Kate Sith too, lol. Or Ketchy, god dang it. Yeah, ketchup is a closer pronunciation than Kate Sith. By the way, I want to make it very clear that Cloud does not hit Aerith here. He's punching the ground close to Aerith, and that looks concerning to whoever else you have in your party, and they jump down and knock you out. So there's no abuse going on here. It's just Lego characters interacting. Well, that's a totally different story, Pancake. It's just a lot of people feel like there's like woman abuse here or whatever going on. That's not the case. It doesn't happen. Like, look closer at the character interactions. Like, Aerith is kind of pushed up against the corner there. She's trapped in the corner. She's like, "Hey, are you okay?" And then he falls to the ground. Stands back up, falls back down. He does push her, and so he's punching the ground, and she's near him. He might even be slapping himself, I don't even know. But he's definitely not hurting her, but he's just really close to her. And then he's like, "Wow, you need a freaking..." I have permitted I have given the go-ahead for FF7 remake spoilers in this chat until we finish FF7, because we want to kind of discuss the similarities and the possibilities of the next game and stuff like that, you know, theory craft and whatever you want to call it. So until we finish FF7, I have given the go-ahead for that kind of thing, but afterwards it'll be full stop. You got a PS5? Cool. Yeah, you'll be able to play any PS4 game on there, so you can play the remake, and it'll be just the same as playing on an SSD or a PS4 Pro. Yeah, everybody's been really good with being vague with it instead of being like super to the point, you know? And I appreciate you guys being vague on your spoilerinos. Appreciate that. Everybody's been really good with it. It's really easy to be vague, you know? And I appreciate the dance. I do. I love you guys! You said previously Tifa was the reason Cloud gives the black materia to Sephiroth. You mean this part or later? I mean this part. Because Tifa could have corrected Cloud about his retelling of the events at Nibelheim, but did not. And instead, because of it, Cloud falls deeper into his personality complex issue and freaks out. However, I don't think anything would actually change because Sephiroth has control of Genova cells and he basically forces him to do it regardless. So it isn't really like she did it. But at the very least, Cloud wouldn't have been holding it, that's for sure. They would have known that he was a liability. Hello, kitty. It is one of the major problems with the story, and that Cloud has been known time and time again to fail them because he can't control himself, and then they're just like, we should keep trusting him with important things. Who's the love interest for Cloud? Both, technically. I swear, Cat. You cannot take a single step in my room without ruining something. I don't think it's even possible to get this in the time we're going to be playing the game. Me? Gongaga. Which weapon are you talking about, Rakurai? I think it's... yeah, this one. Excal 2? Excal 2 is a meme, though. It's, like, not even really a viable final weapon. It is weird that it's, like, for Steiner, but I think it's because they wanted to make it the Excalibur, and it had nothing to do with Zidane or anything. It's just that it's a sword. Because it's Excalibur. It's Excalibur 2. Is it this way or I think it's this way? Yeah, the speed run. No, like 99% of the people are never even going to know it exists. FF9 is the only main character where they don't use a sword? Kind of. I mean, the dagger or a double blade, kind of similar. Red Dragon and Demon Gate went on without a hitch, except for a couple times. I had to Phoenix down Tifa like 3 times because he kept focus firing her every time. I think I blew past 2 of his phases though, and he just didn't do Demon Rush. So I did like 5k damage to him in the first like Demon Rush phase. What? And so I think he just didn't do Demon Rush the second and third time because of that. I only got 1 Demon Rush, which was really weird. But Tifa was hitting for like 1k, so, you know. No. Wait, what's... I don't get it. 5K? What's so nice about 5K? Oh. Frick. He opened with it before I even got my big guard off, the jerk. Yeah, water's an element. Yeah, we never saw the water element materia, did we? Oh, that's right. Yeah, they made the Leviathan non-elemental. Yeah, I think they did that on purpose because they wanted to not have a water element so that they could add it later. No, it's non-elemental in the remake. Hello? Hello? Weird. I'm hoping for some FF15, the Kings of Lucius kind of action for that, honestly. Because that is basically a nod to Knights of the Round as it is, so yeah. Funny fact, this is the only game with Knights of the Round if you exclude FF14, of course, which doesn't really count, to be honest. Because FF14 just has everything. It's Final Fantasy Disneyland. Like, comment, and subscribe. I don't think Elemental here matters at all. Should I put that on her? I want her to live. I want her to live. I mean, she won't have the power riz, but that's fine. I don't know. I've done Extreme Thornton. I didn't think it was all that great. I felt like almost every other EX was better. Let me just make sure we're okay here. The most important thing is water ring. Just having somebody with it on it is the most important part. Most important fart. I'm funny. Okay, I'll stop. Hope you guys enjoyed the new Stream Deck button. Basically, it's an FF14 thing. When somebody leaves the party, it turns into a light party. So the FF14 fans out there would definitely appreciate that one. No, nothing important happened. Well then. Yep. Oh, that's not good at all. That's not a lot of damage. Oh, she absorbs? It doesn't do 0 with the water ring? Oh no, I thought it did 0. Oh, I thought it did 0, not heal. Oh my god, okay. This is gonna suck. I think I might just need a runner out of MP. This is gonna take forever this way. Yeah. Well, that's why you don't put the water ring on Tifa, I guess. I thought it did 0. Yeah, right onto him, of course. Naturally, yeah. I screwed up, y'all. I screwed up. I mean, I got Aqua Lung right off the bat anyway. It was gonna be a long fight regardless. like Aqualung on opener is pretty much GG anyway. There was nothing I could have done about that, but I could have at least tried to recover and get the Tifa damage out, but instead I didn't realize the water ring restores her HP, so I can't even put her in critical HP. I have to sit here and wait until she runs out of MP. Which is 3 minutes, by the way. I can't believe she's hitting every time, of course, now. Of course she's hitting every time now. How early is it possible? It's in the Temple of the Ancients. We already got it. Is she out? Okay, good. Yeah, sorry, no more Phoenix Downs left. I had to give them all to my party. Also, the irony of calling this Genova Life is not missed on me. Ooh, Wizard Bracelet. That's a good one. Genova, who cut onions in here? By the way, Yuffie's reaction to this is just heartbreaking if you never brought Yuffie here, because she goes up the cloud and you can see her, she's like trying to hold it back. He's treading water. He's got really strong legs. For all the memes and jokes that we make about this, it's still a heartbreaking scene and gets me every time. Let's definitely save it. And for those of you that don't know, when we're talking about the end of Disc 1, ending the remake Part 2 at the end of Disc 1, this is the end of Disc 1. So when we're saying the end of Disc 1 would make a great point, that's what we mean, because it would. It really would. I'm pretty sure that added effect Kajata on the armor does something. Yeah, it has lightning. By the way, did you guys know you could do this in Final Fantasy VII? I want to show you a neat trick. If you're ever curious about what your elemental attributes are, status, just press the circle button again. Tells you what you defend against, what your attacks do, and what your elemental affinities are. Added effect, I think added effect, like, there's a way to, like, get a ribbon in this game by using added effect. Yeah, added effect Hades, that's the one. And of course, you just master a lot of added effect materia to kind of get that. There's still a couple of things that affect you, but yeah. The thing is, the best equipment in the game is not going to get you a lot of the slots that you want to, like, power yourself up. In fact, the best armor in the game has 0 slots on it, so your ultimate weapon usually has 8 slots on it that have 0 growth. So yeah, it's kind of hard to get the things that you want sometimes for your ultimate build. Alright, I think I want to go... This is like the bolt armlet. Oh, you gotta get it from the other side. Damn it. cool pincer. All right. These guys are totally not annoying too, so it's great. Trying his element, lightning element. What? Then how do I get over there? I thought you got over there. Maybe you climbed down. You know what? Screw it. I'm over it. It's AoE for one. Guaranteed all the time. So you don't. There's the bolt armlet. Okay. Good then. I think that's just an elixir actually. But yeah, I think it's actually stronger than Bolt 2 on the coefficient. But not as strong as Bolt 3, but it's AoE, so. Brad Redemption! What do you call Aerith in the Temple of the Ancients when she restores her MP? A sheather. I don't get it. I'm missing something. Oh, a sheather. Okay, sheather. I get it. That's rude. That's a very rude thing you said there. I don't think there was a high chance for game over. I'm pretty sure those things can only take one party member out of the battle at a time, like per encounter. So I'm pretty sure there was no threat of game over. One per dude? Okay, yeah. My D-pad is starting to wear down. The up has to be pressed so much more harder than the rest of the directions. It's not if they're alive, but if you go into the battle dead, then it is preventable. So what you're supposed to do for Ruby Weapon is enter the battle with 2 dead, and then you res them. You know, we just lost somebody very dear to us. I think we need some you know, fun to kind of liven our spirits back up. So we're gonna go snowboarding. Yes. Thank you, J-Rock, for the 110 bits. Time for me to get lost in the freaking snow again. I'm just kidding, I usually don't get lost. Yeah, I can't believe they ripped off Zerfpopolis from Ephemeral Fantasia to make their Sephiroth character. Really, really insulting to the genius creators of Ephemeral Fantasia. Whoops, no, I don't want to do that. Get out of here. How the glacier timer works. What glacier timer? You mean the temperature one? It just goes down over time. You gotta warm yourself back up. Yeah, it just goes down steadily over time, and then you mash square to work it back up. But you have to be standing on solid ground to warm yourself up. Otherwise, you will continue to let it go down. See you later, nerd! I needed some feline dexterity. Is that my... That's the circle button, though. That's the circle button. The X button and the forward are dying, though. Circle button's fine. Oh. Oh. Enjoy the glorious 60 frames per second! The awesomeness that you've been missing the entirety of this game because it's all in 30 FPS except for the combat and the menus rather at 60 FPS. But this is 60 FPS goodness, so smooth, so clear, so lacking in any kind of detail. There's a reason, like, basically every single video game on the PlayStation 1 was only 30 FPS or lower. Huh! That's the wrong button. There we go. Yeah, backflip! 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 This is where I always screw it up right here. Didn't screw it up this year. Damn it. Did screw it up this year. Damn. So close. So close. I got through the trees only to get hit by a freaking chocobo, dude. Whoops. That was an accident.
Cool.
Thank you, Sean White. Sean White, get out of here. Thank you for the $1.23. Nice, very nice. Alright, that was overall pretty good. I'm okay with the one knock. That was a solid snowboard ride. I do a pretty good Trine impression. You guys ever play the Trine games? Pretty fun stuff. I will take a pincer against these jerks. Well, proof that Claude has no interest in Tifa. Sees pretty sexy snow lady and instantly is taken. Alright, I'm just gonna double try these nerds next time. Really? You're not dead? Oh god. Oh no. Claude's like, I won! I did it! I'm the best! I mean, I've killed somebody along the way. You know, my friend's dead, but it's cool. I mean, like, you know, it's a personal victory still. Yeah, sure. Does Death Blow have a 100% chance to hit back attacked enemies? I don't know. I don't think so. They have to have their back turned though to find out. One of the most important materias coming up in the next room here. Yeah. The best part about added cut Death Blow is that you will always at least attack. So even if you like don't land your Death Blow, you're still gonna attack. So it's as good as an attack, plus you get the Death Blow possibility. Added cut just means you attack with... You also do a normal attack with whatever it's linked to. Oh boy. Pretty sure I walked straight up through here. Nope, that is not it. Was trying even doing damage to them? I didn't even see because I got cat aggro. Okay, good. Phew. Wasn't sure if that was right. Cabins for scrubs. Can't hack it alone, man mode. All you need is a t-shirt and a pair of boots. Don't even need pants. Like I said, okay, we're good. Oh boy, this thing. I don't really care about magic breath. But I'm with a big guard. That's one way to take care of it. Alright, I might have got a big guard next time. Magic Breath is a great attack, but it is hurty. It is big hurty. I'm trying. First ribbon, by the way. I think Cloud might, or Impasta might be able to just solo kill him with trying. So if Hinata comes up first, I might have to just switch to Cloud or Impasta. Hard to say. Behold the power of my foot! Blah! This thing, big horn. Really? Wow, wow. Oh, come on! I was like zoning into the door, man! Oh, you can get X potion drops with these guys? Well, that's fantastic. X potion drops, y'all. Go up. You want to share the clips everywhere. If you think they're share-worthy anyway. Otherwise, they don't get watched, and if they don't get watched, they get deleted. Yes! The 2 steps you get on the platform, I got an encounter. Hell yeah. Hopefully it's a Marlboro and I die. Oh boy. Alright, you gotta go in here first, though. I think that's one of the things that bugs me about this game more than anything else is a lot of the animations are kind of excessively long. Right, we're definitely gonna have to ether. We could have tented at the same point, but extra encounters, I don't need to worry about it. I'd rather just ether. We got a lot of them. Not too short on ethers either. Also got 4 elixirs now, so yeah, I think that'll be fine for now. Take it easy, Castrol. Castile, rather. Sorry. You have a similar looking name to somebody else I know. Oh, great. That was pretty good damage. Chunk. Tentacles. I know where this is going. Alright, so we should probably just do double ether here. Drains fire attacks, and we don't want that. Well, you might, but yeah. Ba-dum-ba-da-da. I hate these battles. These bats are super, super fast. You can get your laser in right away, but yeah. Easiest way to end these battles, laser the icicle. Boom. Done. It's more that laser is considered gravity damage, and the icicles are weak against gravity. Which does make sense, actually. Lasers are gravity now. Can we get the ATB in? Yeah, nice job. No, but things hanging off of it and giving it more gravity are going to make it harder for it to hold on. So it makes sense that it's weak against gravity and fire. If you're holding on to the ledge of a building, do you think gravity is going to make that easier for you or harder for you? Obviously, it's going to be a big struggle because you're barely holding on as it is, so a little bit of tug is all it takes for you to come tumbling down. Oh, it makes you very weak to gravity, actually. This might be okay. I don't know what the growth is. Normal growth, but a heck of a lot better. I don't know. What have I got for materia right now? Restore and Comet. Wow, that's got a lot of AP so far. Wow. Really? I'm actually surprised I've been able to get that much AP on it. Alright, I'll keep the double growth because the magic plus is attractive to me. I don't really attack with my weapon anyway, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, gravity magic is literally influencing the pull and strength of gravity, you know. What's in that box up there anyway? I intentionally ignored it. Listen, that snowboarding was important, okay? That was important. Do you think we would have the emotional strength to carry on if we didn't kind of alleviate that stress with some, you know, fun activities, right? We'd still be sulking, but instead we got up, got on that snowboard, and had ourselves a good time. It was therapeutic, exactly. Exactly. Alright, so I want to do some things here. First off, fire ring. I think, fire ring's good, but I also want elemental Rama. Okay, so let's do it this way instead, so I don't mess with my materia. Let's give him the fire ring, and then we can do ribbon over there. That'll make him immune to all the damage, and then that'll make sure, except for the quake, of course. Wait, shouldn't she get the fire ring? Nullifies. Yeah, we want that on her. We can give her the power wrist and the ribbon over here. That'll be better. Whoa. How are you defending against all that? Oh, probably that? No, I don't know. Oh, the ribbon, right, of course. Durr. Erg, Iaga. Blat. Do I even FF? Nope, never in my life have I played a Final Fantasy game. This is my first time. I'm really excited to play Final Fantasy. I hear everybody's been talking about it. They say Revenant Wings is the best one. I wanted to play them from worst to best. That's why I'm playing Final Fantasy VII first. That's not a lot of damage. Probably because she doesn't have Death Sentence on. Oh, the Quake's gonna kill her. Yeah, she's dead right here. After oh, she lives! After I believe 6 attacks, the head will cast a Quake. And then on top of that, once you kill a head, it does another, like a death throw attack. I forget what that is. So I don't want to leave Tuffa in critical HP right now. I want her to be in critical after I kill the head, the first one. And I don't want to waste attacks on the, oh, she's dead. She's gonna die. It's dead. The head is dead and she's gonna die. Oh, maybe not. Quake time. Quack. Quack. It's quack time. Kestrel, please. Oh my god. Is it dead? Now it's gotta be dead, yeah. It's like a lightning storm, yeah. Oh, barely have big guard. Oh, man. Good old horrible luck. Can always count on my horrible luck to make it so Tifa dies and have to res her and recover. Good old horrible luck. Does she live? And the answer is nope. You done all the damage, that's how you thank you? Well, you know, gotta go fast. Sacrifices have to be made in order to go fast. Hi, I'm Cloud Strife here at Final Fantasy VII, and I just want to let you know that I really wait. Hey, wait, where you go? Wait, where you going, camera? So this is the impact crater of Genova, and basically the reason there's all this life force energy here is because the planet is still healing itself after like what, 1,000 years? Well, that's not good. Holy crap, these things have a lot of HP. Yikes. Yeah, you know how Mother Nature can be. It just wanted its, it didn't want professional medicine. It wanted, you know, to do its herbal remedies and, you know, crystals, healing crystals and such, you know. Doesn't believe in all that modern medicine mumbo jumbo. Yeah, that would be Crystal's D&D character, wouldn't it? A druid who's like trying to pawn off the herbal remedies and stuff instead of like actually healing. That was a great character idea. La dee da do dee. Planet's name is actually Karen. I'd like to speak to your manager of the universe. What? Here, let me help out Tifa's limit break real quick. All right, there we go. Perfect. Better, much better that way. Reunion. Wow, Kaiser Knuckle, that's gotta be a better weapon for Tifa, right? Right? It's gotta be better. It's better. Oh god, these things. Please be susceptible to laser. Yeah, they give a lot of XP. Those little dragons that fly close to the ground. Modulating phase. Kupo. Prove your honor to me. That's private. Excuse you. What? I screwed it up. Take it easy, cat. Have a good one. Oria! Oh yeah, you keep doing damage to the whirlwind each time. Yeah, of course, naturally. Thank you, Seven, for educating us. Oh, Jesus Christ! You're a jerk. Thank you, North Crater, for the $2.12 donation. When's it calm? Come on in. And I forgot to give the fire ring to Tifa. Just kidding, she already has it. It's supposed to be for spooky streams. That's why I made it. I made it for October spooky streams, and people just like, frick, man. Dude, I know streamers that just have it as a chat command. They can just pop it anytime. I'm just like, that's insane. Thank you very much for the 212, by the way. Punching for 146? That seems like a really low amount of damage. Gosh, we're never gonna get anything done in this fight doing 146 damage a punch. Oh well, I'll just press this button here. Oh, that's much more than 146 damage. Oh no, not silence. No, I can't live now. I'm dead. Oh my god. Whoops. It's technically Genova that does. Well, it's technically Sephiroth, but Sephiroth is controlling Genova cells to, you know, do shit. 7R implies that? No, just 7 implies that. Just FF7 already implies all of the things regarding Genova cells and what Sephiroth does with them. All by its lonesome. Doesn't even imply it, it explicitly shows it. Yeah, clone is a bad translation. It's not clone, it's more like someone that had the same experiments done to them with Genova cells as Sephiroth and everybody else in Soldier. The only difference is that Sephiroth was experimented on in utero and everybody else was put in a pod. Isn't MP Turbo like super good with things like Comet and stuff? I'm pretty sure MP Turbo like multiplies the MP used to do more damage. But I want my Comet to grow, so... No, incorrect. It's the other way around, Neon Flare. Sephiroth is controlling Genova, not the other way around. Or Sephiroth is controlling Genova's cells, specifically. Sephiroth is in control. Sorry, Neon Lair. It's fuzzy for me, the vision. I gotta scooch up. And yeah, he manifests himself in a form that's familiar to Cloud because he wants him to know that he's there, he's watching, he's doing this. It's him that's responsible. Because if there's one thing that Sephiroth loves to do, it's to torment Cloud. No, Sephiroth is 100% in charge. That's why you just dispose of Genova in the final boss rush, and then Sephiroth is the final fight. Genova doesn't give two shits about Cloud and crew. She doesn't care. She's nothing. They're nothing to him, you know? Was it confirmed by the writers? Well, that's good to know. I thought it was pretty obvious personally, but yeah, it's 100% Sephiroth in control. But the thing is that Genova cells are connected, kind of like the T-1000, where all of the cells are connected. That's what the reunion is. The reunion is all the Genova cells will eventually come together again and you know, regenerate or whatever, right? That's what the reunion is. That's why all those people are trudging along. They're all old soldiers that have had Genova cells injected into them and been experimented on, and the Genova cells are kind of controlling them to go forward and go to the reunion. And Sephiroth is in control of these cells now and uses that power to manifest himself across all the different remnants, is what they're called, and all the different parts of Genova. So that's why when you're on the ship, Sephiroth is there, he does his shit, and then he just flies off and pops off, and you realize it's just an arm of Genova, and that manifests a battle with Genova, one of the pieces of Genova. So every time you're getting teased and bullied and everything by Sephiroth, it's just another part of Genova in some way, shape, or form that Sephiroth is controlling from the Northern Crater, because all the pieces are connected. They all have this communication with one another across the world, kind of like the T-1000 in that way. Like agents from the Matrix? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, actually, that's pretty close. Oh, Genova was very sentient at one point when it was alive. But we don't know exactly how in control or how aware Genova is. I mean, well, obviously Genova's still alive, but is it like in repair mode and that's why it's so easy for Sephiroth to take control, or what? We don't know. That is left very ambiguous in this game. You know, that's one of the things that's left very, very ambiguous, is just exactly how, like, conscious and aware Genova is. Because in this game, it's just another pawn of Sephiroth, another weapon at his disposal. But there's a reason why Genova's called the Calamity, because she nearly wiped out the entire planet when she fell into the planet 1,000 years ago, or 10,000 years ago, or whatever it was. You know? Thank you. All right, Castile has redeemed 25,000 channel points for me to make a funny face. Get ready for the funny face. Get your camera ready. 3, 2, 1. All right, funny face made. Genova's a planet eater. Yeah, she's very, very, very powerful, but she was defeated by the ancients. And she's kind of invincible in that regard. So she's been regenerating herself this whole time, and that left humans to toy and tamper with her body over these years. So it begs the question, just what is she capable of if she were, you know, reinstated or regenerated or whatever? And at the same time, are we going to see more on that? Are they gonna re-up on that? Are they gonna go deeper and explain what's going on? I like the idea that leaving the ambiguity of who's in control between Genova and Sephiroth is a good thing, because, like you say, it adds to the horror factor a little bit. But yeah, I really, really can't wait for these to be expanded on. But just like I just want to point out that in the remake, you see a lot of this stuff going on, how like the remnants turn into Sephiroth and stuff. This isn't new lore or new story or anything. This is 100% part of this game, that Sephiroth can do that shit and manipulate Genova cells and fuck with people all the time, especially Cloud, because Cloud is the only one that's able to actually stand up to Sephiroth and defeat him. So Sephiroth has this like fixation on Cloud because he was the one to kill him, and so he torments Cloud all the time because he thinks he's the one, the chosen one, the only one that can stand up to him. He basically wants to either join up with Cloud or have a battle buddy for all eternity, you know? Spoiler, by the way, Star Wars wasn't original in the concept of having some greater power offer their aid to join together. Star Wars concepts were not original, but the setting was, which is spaghetti western in space. That's what made Star Wars so cool, and lightsabers. But the concepts of storytelling is not original, so when you compare things like FF12 or FF7 to Star Wars, it's shallow. But I guess it is a good comparison in terms of like where the ideal lies, I suppose. But yeah. Buck Rogers and Flash Gordon. I'm not familiar with either of those. I can't wait for them to forget Loveless even exists and just move on. Because if there's one thing that bugs me about storytelling on certain side games and movies and stuff, it's just trying to reference original source material as much as possible. Like, I don't know if you guys saw Solo, the movie, but holy crap, that movie sucked so bad because all they did was try to relate itself to all the other Star Wars memes and references that it possibly could in a span of 2.5 hours, and it was so it was horrible. It was terrible. And then they try to attach this unnecessary lore to things like where he got his name from and stuff. Oh my god. You loved Solo? Oh, wow. I guess that's why you like Crisis Core so much. Because Crisis Core is the Solo of Final Fantasy games, in my opinion. Because all it does is try so hard to reintroduce all these things from Final Fantasy VII as much as possible. And, like, create lore for things that existed, like Aerith's ribbon, you know, kind of thing. And it's like, it's kind of unnecessary to do that kind of thing. It's just forcing to try and relate to the player and all the known lore already and force and jam pack it all into one package instead of maybe doing like maybe one or two things and then, you know, spacing it out a little bit. Oh, Donald Glover does fantastic in Solo. The acting is fine, but that wasn't intended to be a rip, Seven. It wasn't intended to be a rip. You said you liked Solo the movie, so I was trying to relate it, like why I don't like Crisis Core storytelling and why you do. You know, that was me like leveling with you. Honestly, I didn't mean that to be an insult. I was like, oh, okay, this makes sense. I mean, you like Solo the movie, no harm, no foul, like whatever. So like, because they have similar storytelling elements, I thought, hey, you know, this must be why you have that they're the same, you know? It's like, oh, okay, it makes sense. I see his interests lie in this. I was honestly trying to level with you, be like, hey, yeah, this makes sense now. I serious, I swear. Scout's honor. I was seriously like, oh, okay. I promise to you that was my intent. I mean, if you're shamelessly liking the movie Solo, then you shouldn't take it as an insult, because you proudly admitted it. The animations are so hokey. A geek for references. I'm totally on board with the nods, you know, to the previous content. My only problem lies in when it's like with Solo, they just had to fit in every single thing in the span of half an hour of actual story time, you know? And I just that felt like pandering, right? That's what it felt like, pandering. Her boobs don't jiggle in that scene, really. They're just gigantic. And they focus a lot on that. X2 is not technically part of the Fiesta. Well, rather, it is not. If it is, it's not known. It might be a bonus of some kind, but the Fiesta, as the standard Fiesta, is the listed games on the Discord, which is 1 through 15 Sans MMOs plus WoF. I think we're going to be able to fight all weapons in the remake. I would really doubt it if they left those out. I would really doubt that they would leave those out. The big things about Final Fantasy VII are really important. By the way, this cutscene is really important because you see Cloud freaking out whenever she turns away or puts her head down, and then whenever she looks up, Cloud's all nice and calm and collected again. It's really well done. A lot of the cutscenes are like that. You really got to pay attention to the body language and what's going on at the same time. And it tells quite the tale. There's a lot in each of these cutscenes. Considering how old and basic these are done, very, very interesting. Again, FF14 doesn't count. It's freaking Final Fantasy Disneyland. Everything is in Final Fantasy 14. It doesn't count. It's an MMO. It's meant to display all the things from all the Final Fantasies. It doesn't. It's not like part of the main series. It's an MMO all off on its own that takes all the bits and pieces of all the other Final Fantasies and redoes it in an MMO style. It has a good story. It has parts of the story that are good. It's unfortunately too long and way too much filler in FF14 story to count it as a, quote, good story. If you knocked out all of the filler, which is like 90% of the story, then you'd have a pretty good story once you got to, I don't know, halfway through King's or Heaven's Ward. Then it starts to get pretty okay, and then it gets better as it goes. Like the main points of FF14 story are very good, but there's just way too much filler. Hey, how's it going? Hey, how's it going? Hey, I'm Kestrel. Hey. You should really watch Kingsley before you play Final Fantasy 15, like a lot. I feel so bad every time I hear that someone else didn't watch the movie and then played the game first, and it's like, oh boy, here we go. Because the story of FF15 is still very good, but it's a multimedia, cross-media platform storytelling thingy thing. It's a hard sell, honestly, because of that. A lot of people disagree with that kind of storytelling. We unfortunately can't watch Kingsglaive because, yeah. Oh, yeah, like getting actual permission for that? Oh man, that would be so sick. That would actually be awesome. I should ask him if that's a possibility. He'd probably lay it down smack because, well, you know what we can do? You know what we can do is we can do a Prime viewing because Kingsglaive is on Prime. People without Amazon Prime wouldn't be able to watch, but we could do like a little premiere or something like that, just like a 3-hour stream. You know, on a Wednesday, like just find some time on Wednesday or something like that. If we, or like before our stream starts, do a Prime viewing, watch Kingsglaive. And then I'll send him an email and see what we can do. Maybe we could even watch the anime, like if we run it by him, you know? Because we legally can watch the movie on a Prime viewing thingy. But yeah, there's some possibilities there. That would be awesome. Although I don't know if it's okay to watch the anime on a stream, because even though it is free on YouTube, you're technically not supposed to just watch video for too long. It's against the TOS or something weird. Oh, I should use items. Yeah, I can compose the email, no problem. Whoever decided putting sleep on these guys when you don't even have a chance to equip your dudes was a good idea. I want to punch him so many times, right in the face. Oh yeah, let's put sleep on these guys when you can't even equip your party members. Drunk actions are sober thoughts. Happy drunks are happy people. That's why being drunk isn't an excuse to be a jerkwad. Untie me, catchy, but hang on to those handcuffs. We'll use them later, winky face. No, we've given open permission to talk spoilers for this game. I would ask that you try to be vague about it and not super specific, but yeah. Sometimes it's not possible, and that's okay. Fire! Can you spoil something for Dirge of Cerberus? It's the best yaoi fanfic that I've ever read. Did I even get another one? No, alright. Yuffie-chan! Reporter Yuffie is on the scene. Hello. Skadoosh. I love the microphone effect there. Right, we're good, we're good. Yeah, we're good. Weapons are created by Genova. They're meant as a power to protect the planet from invasions or problems. Originally, actually, the weapons didn't exist, and when Genova fell to the planet, the weapons were created as a defense against Genova. However, Genova was defeated before the weapons could be utilized and then were put to rest. No, they're not being controlled by Sephiroth at all. They're on protect the planet mode. And Shinra is basically draining the planet of the planet's precious life force. So when they attack Shinra, they're like, F these reactors, yo. Please, are you serious? There you go. Funny thing is that they are attacking Shinra and not Sephiroth, which has always wondered why. But it's because the Northern Crater has a shield around it. They can't get to Sephiroth. Not to mention Sephiroth isn't threatening the planet, or at least the planet doesn't really know that it's being threatened by Sephiroth. It only can go with direct things like, hey, look, these Mako reactors are fucking our shit up. Let's go take care of them. They're not really smart, you know? Giant destruction laser! Tiny little scratch. Yeah, look how powerful I am. I'm super powerful. Rematch? Rematch? Anybody? Rematch? No? Okay. I always wondered that too, Ari, and I think that would be a bit of a cool touch to see that. Well, that guy's dead. I don't know if they'll do the slap fight in the remake. It's kind of hard to justify that one. Not to mention, it's kind of silly, and like silly battles are not really viable in like a real world storytelling, you know, environment kind of thing. I think they could do it. I think they could do it well, but like, I don't know. There'd have to be some changes and not just slapping back and forth, you know? No, come on. I'm gonna lose. Ha! One. I had one more hit left. Yeah, what's this? Someone's gonna save me at the end of the cannon? Alright! It's an airship! Oh boy! Alright! Yo, it's Barrett? Oh god, I'm out of here. See that. Well, Scarlet's over there. I don't know. They have a rope. You just want to see Scarlet beat up? Oh, I'm sure she'll get her comeuppance. I mean, worst case scenario, she dies in the prod collide, so, you know. quicker to lose in the speedrun. It's literally the exact same time if you don't mess up. But yes, it is faster to just lose. But if you were able to win, then it's just as fast if you don't mess up any of them. I could see it more as like, yeah, just Tifa just straight up decks her, you know? Instead of it being slappy fight. Because it's kind of goofy. And some of the things I really love about Final Fantasy is that it's always goofy while still being really serious. But like, there's this kind of level of goofy with that just doesn't make sense to persist more than once or twice. You know? Scarlet's weight of her leg? Not necessarily. She could have combat training. You don't know that. I mean, they've made Rufus have combat training. He's basically a Turk. Scarlet could totally be that way. She could have talent. Tifa's Tifa? Yeah, Tifa also just ingested a whole bunch of deadly gas and fell 50 feet to her near death after being knocked out of life for like, I don't know, what, 2 weeks she was knocked out? And this is the first day she woke up. So yeah, you know, I think Tifa's been kind of subjected to a lot of stress lately. Not exactly at peak performance right now. She is stronger with near death. True story. Maybe. What the? I did talk to the dang freaking. Wait, what did he say? Go speak to Captain Goddamn T. Well, she was on a table in a medical bay, so she had treatment. Now we can go to the operation room. What's up, Kim? Why does she not have long range on? What? Let's see what weapons that he can equip first. I should put something better on that double growth though. I mean, the thing is that, like, they're cameos in games that aren't canon. If you want to have any kind of dialogue or story or whatever, you gotta have some kind of excuse. You know? I don't think I really need anything in here. I'm pretty sure I already have a destruct material. Oh, the HP pluses. We need lots of those. I don't need this guard stick anymore. Fairy tale worthless. What's up, Zund? Alright, I always overmatch this when I normally do it, so I gotta be careful. Hey, you sure got tricked by that door. Anyway, here, have this item that's totally not a cursed ring. It's a blessed ring. Yeah, it's totally a blessed. It's a blessed ring. Ah, yeah. Most OP freaking accessory in the entire game. And if I can get another one, I will. Which actually reminds me that I wanted to put steel on her. That's last year's incentive. We have a much more intricate command for incentives this year. Oh, Cloud. Quite the improvement you had instead of being, I don't know, alive? Kind of not alive? Tifa, no, Tifa, it's not the time or the place. Tifa, oh gosh, even the doctor's like, we should probably leave at this time. Everybody's like, ugh, Tifa, please, honey. Shame. Is Nightbot not working? Oh, there it goes. There is a cooldown on it, so you might have hit the cooldown. Yeah. It's just a short cooldown so that people can't spam it, you know? You think the old incentive commands should be removed? Yeah. No shit. It's literally the first time it's actually been hit, though. So, I mean, I'm not really worried about it. But they're on my bot. They're on my bot. But I keep forgetting to remove them because I'm busy. Oh yeah, all that materia set up and then you lose Tifa. Dang it, I forgot about that. Alright, stop teasing the poor bot. And the old man who puts the commands in there. FFF splits. Nailed it, 7. boom, boom, boom. Sure, why not? Correct. Wait, you were muted in another channel for using an emote? Are you serious? Permabanned because Sarah's friend? That's sad. Sarah's like one of the nicest people I know. Where the hell is Coral? Oh, it's on this island, derp. Yeah, those are channels you basically never go back to. Scumbags that are very insecure, that think using somebody else's emotes is gonna like make them lose followers and stuff. And this streamer somehow gets views? Like how? You know? That's the part that confuses me the most. Is who wants to watch a scumbag like that? No, you will sub to me or you will not use emotes in my channel. How dare you? Cool. I can understand Kappa being banned because there's a lot of people that try to say something like offensive and then put a Kappa and it's just like, I was just kidding. But to me, like, if someone is going to try and sneak around and you say something offensive and put a Kappa at the end and get around that, all that does to me is just marking off a checkbox and going, ah, we can ban another shitter, you know? So it's like, it just allows me to find the shitters and clean up, basically. So if you post something offensive and put a cap on it, and just be like, I was just joking, then you're just gonna get banned, and you can go fuck off. Jog on. I smell like farts? I'm sorry. There's not much I can do about that. It's probably from all the farting. That's like kind of why it surprises me that these people get views, because it's like, I don't know, emotes are kind of cool. They help you see who might be an interesting streamer and go check them out and network and build bridges and connect and make friends. Instead, they just want to like live in this isolated echo chamber. It's stupid. I'm right, because the people I surround myself with also agree with me. Biggest logical fallacy of existence. It's honestly the reason why, like, racist people exist still, because they just surround themselves with like-minded people, so they think that they are onto something, and they're not. They're just assholes. I should put enemy skill on White Sus, because Hinata's actually going to do some kind of damage. And White Sus can do some stuff with enemy skill instead of being useless. Sure, why not? Yeah, it's alright, Sylvia. That's one of the reasons why the vast majority of words and phrases are not banned except for the highly offensive ones, because it's a part of me almost... I don't want to see it, but I like eliminating shitters. And if they are given the opportunity to prove that they're a shitty person, then it allows me to clean up. Wells, thank you for 35 months resub with the Prime. Thank you. Also, I don't want people to feel too limited with their language. There's like other words like that are not offensive, but when paired with other words, they are. And I don't want people to feel like they can't use the normal, unoffensive part of it, you know? Crimson, 5 sub gifts to the channel. Thank you very much for the sub gifts. Welcome in, friends. Thank you. FF7. Miss 2020? Wow. I got rolling flamed. And I had to heal.
How dare you use other stream emotes in my channel? I will ban all of you, because I'm so insecure with my own abilities. My mommy never loved me.
I mean, I think it's self-advertising, and I have more integrity than that, is what I mean to say, totally. That sucks. I just realized something that I should put the curse ring on him. No, I need the ribbon so that he can always cast. Never mind. But I need to give more like. You know what? It's fine. Vanica, what's up? I'm doing well. How are you? Cool, big guard. Awesome. Great. I love it when you cast big guard. It makes me so happy inside. I have a giant sword, but I'm gonna punch you. You know the biggest irony of that, Democles, is that games on phones are exceptionally common now, and a lot of people game on their phones. A lot. It's just that the N-Gage just kind of came a little too soon, and it just wasn't a good product in general, because the technology just wasn't there for it yet. And then you were playing in the back seat of the car and using the street lamps as a means to like light your way. I remember that. Trying to catch like 2 glimpses of the picture while you're playing. Well, that guy didn't have a good time. It's just like, I'm gonna stop you. Giant rock falls on his head. Well. Boop. I used to have one of the worm lights, yeah. The ones that are like had the little swirly on it. The swirly, it was like a swirly straw except for a light, and it was purple, like kind of see-through. I had one of those. Oh man, I meant to do Condor first. Alright, let's go back in and buy stuff. Time to go where we need to go. Where we need to go the only way we know how. Sideways. Oh, I passed it up. It's over here. Except it'll have to be tomorrow. It's been a good day, huh? We got a lot covered in FF7, almost on to disc 3. We just got a little bit left. Then we go and get our ultra weapons and do all the things. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for enjoying the Final Fantasy Fiesta. And don't forget all the social medias, Discord, Twitter, all the good stuff. Follow Seven Sins. But first, let's raid somebody. I'm sharpening my knife, Kupo. That'll become very clear in FF9. Grab that copy pasta. Confirm in the chat. Let me know you're ready for a big old fat raid. Go give somebody else on Twitch some of that Fiesta love. You can type /me before it if you want to add a little bit of color, because it'll do it in the color of your name. That's the way I do it. That's the way I do it. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out. Bits, donations, subs, resubs, sub gifts, lots of sub gifts. Thank you so much. We actually hit the next sub incentive, which is to play Catherine full body. We'll be doing that. It'll be a thing. We will do it. Looking for a raid target. Boy, slim pickings today. Real slim pickings today. Let's give it up for our boy Phenomenon. I do want to support his push for partnership. Definitely one of the most deserving affiliates out there for partnership. Let's give some of that Fiesta love to Phenomenon. He's doing his own Phenomenon-a-thon, where he plays through all the Zaldo games. And he's been doing some like ultra 4x damage hard mode stuff. I believe he is on Majora's Mask, and it's a rando 4x damage, no hearts, 100%. That's a lot. That's a lot. We'll appreciate the love. Send him some of that love. Have a good night. We'll see you guys tomorrow night, 1 p.m. PST, as we continue the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Beat Final Fantasy 7, move on to Final Fantasy 8, get all the freaking cards, ultimate weapons, all the things. The Final Fantasy Fiesta continues. Until then, sleep well. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Cheers.